Peekaboo! Good morning, everybody. I see Himiko and Meowski and my baby Leon. How you guys doing this morning? Oh, wait, let me turn off my webcam settings. My cat has zoomies, by the way, so if you hear him running around and me yelling at him... Oh yeah, let me catch up on chat. What you guys talking about? Peek. It's everyone just saying hi to each other. I see Himiko's power-up for Dinko. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I hope all of you are doing okay. Finally had the courage to draw something in your sketchbook. Nice! Also, I'm still crying over that picture you drew. I'm actually for real crying. I'm screaming and crying right now. It was so cute. I added it to the folder for, for fan art, but it doesn't seem to be loading. Let me see why. I want this one. Oh. Huh. It's not saved there. Weird. I'll do it later. I don't know, I finished the jokes here. Nemesis, how are you? Hi, Penguina-chan, how you doing? I'm out here trying to figure out why my fan art folder isn't working, but I'll fix it later. But yeah, welcome in everybody. It is World Building Wednesday. It is... Hold on, I have to do it. Let me find this.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
There you go. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Here we go. Back to normalcy. But, good old Vine. Dude, I love Vine. I sometimes just binge, like, an hour-long video worth of Vines. Hey, Kibby. No, stop it. He keeps trying to claw, the chair. And, I have to boop him and tell him no. Here, let me sit down in my chair better here. Doing good? Tomorrow I'll have a rough day at work. I have to fix so many things. Oh no! I'm sorry. That sucks. But I believe in you. I just messed this up. There we go. But I believe in you. Don't mind the little yawn. How? Betrayal. I just woke up. It shouldn't count. But yeah, today, you know how I've been going through, like, the past, I want to say almost 3 months. Did you put your toy in your water? Is that Saul? Did he do the thing? Brat. I don't know why. My cat likes putting his toys in his water. So then, like, when he wants to play with us, and he brings one of us his toy, he's like, here you go, and it's like, ugh, why is it wet? Cat. Little brat. Oh yeah, it's so cute when I have to touch a wet-ass worm. A wet-ass worm on a string. But yeah, today, I've been... over the past few months, I've been working on this race from scratch on stream, and it only started off with just a couple of ideas. For those of you who haven't been here for all of that, there are VODs. I have a whole-ass playlist for it. But I can understand that's a lot of watching, so we're going to do a little summary of that today, and I'm going to plug it in to my Google Doc. Because I do have a Google Doc template for, species and everything that I do for basically fleshing them out as a culture. Yeah. Let me situate myself a little here. There we go. It eepy hours, by the way. I am sorry. I'm always yawny when I first start, because I just woke up, pretty much. And there goes Leon betraying me again. But yeah, today I'm going to try and take everything that we've done and everything we've accumulated and throw it into a single Google Doc. Cat Hazumi's for future reference. So I'm gonna grab my tablet here. Make sure everything is on and working properly. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be drawing much today. Oh no, I never changed the... Hold up. Oh no. No! It's not changed. We're not playing Slime Rancher. We're doing art. Oops. I just realized. Listen. I never said I was a professional. Anyway. Now, I don't know how much we're going to be drawing, but I know a lot of the stuff that I want to do has art pieces in it that we haven't done yet. What are you doing, Kibby? What is that? Hey! What is that? No, you cannot have this. Stop it. Get out of here. I don't know what it is, but it looks like a piece of plastic, and he can't have it. Bad Kibby! I swear, he craves death. He's like, ooh, plastic? Let's eat it! Anyway, got my glove. And, hopefully he'll calm down. Hi. Leon is home today, this week, because of spring break. But, that's not gonna stop the cat from losing his shit. Honestly, it's probably making him go more crazy. Because his favorite person is home, and he wants to play. And yes, while it is cute, he's still being a brat. Ah, my shoulder. There we go. Okay, so everything is booted up and just fine. So we're gonna hop on over here. Wait! Here we are. Let me... Oh. Cecil. Cecil, no. You cannot have that. Hi. I'm snuggling my kibby. Go on. Go play. Leave my shelf alone. You don't need anything there. Alright, let me scoot up a little closer and situate myself in my chair. There we go. Where's my pen? Ah, here's my... Nope. Uh-oh. My pen! Ah! Did my cat steal my pen? Oh no. My cat! It's the pen! The pen is missing! No! I'm about to fight this cat. Yeah, you. Go on, shoo. Jerk. He knocked over all of my stuff. I kinda need that pen, bud. Uh-oh. I kinda can't do an art stream without it. Ow. Bonked my head there. I will be right back. I need to find this fucking pen. It's my turn to world build. Okay, yeah. I have found it. I guess he had fun sometime this morning knocking literally everything off my shelf because I have my art stuff, my digital art stuff specifically. Oh, I tired myself out there. I have everything on a shelf, like a little lip. Um, oh no. Oh no, indeed. He didn't knock over the tablet, but he found everything behind the tablet and just pulled it all out. Betrayal. Including my glove bag, because I do have multiple little black gloves to wear for my my drawing process. And yeah, he happened to grab that, as well as my pen, and just scour it across the floor. But I have found it. Do not worry. I now have my pen. And hiccups. Interestingly enough, I also have hiccups. I do not have a hiccup counter, though, because I don't hiccup as much as I yawn. Granted, that's starting to become questionable. Alrighty. Oh, pets! Hey, how is it? I'm doing good, by the way. I just started wrestling with my cat and trying to find my stuff because he knocked it all over the floor. But how are you doing this morning? Hopefully you're not dealing with cats the way I am. Alrighty, let me go gather my notes here. No, do not claw the chair. Bad kibby. That's a good, nice chair. You no scratch it. Jerk. This cat, I swear, he's losing his mind. He's more energetic than usual, and I don't know why. Alright, let me grab my notepad. Here we go. Oh, a snap! Skaya! Skaya! Guten Morgen, wie geht's? I can speak German now! Ich sprechen Deutsch. Yeah. Sort of. I'm trying. My pronunciation's probably not that good yet. But hello, Skaya. Thank you for Snamk. I'm getting there. Yay. Danke. Thank you for snack. Ow. I can say stuff like, das Snack ist lecker. No. I am learning. Duolingo. For 20 days. Wie geht's dir, Desmond? Du tolle Fledermaus. I know Fledermaus. I do not recognize tolle. Was ist tolle in, English? I don't know how they say English. How do Germans say the word English? Oh, thank you. Bless. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Skaya. Doing good, just chilling at the moment. I have cats myself, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I know they get zoomies at 2 in the morning. I know they claw all over your favorite furniture. Yeah, he's losing his mind. I'm very excited for Skaya. I gotta situate myself in my chair a little bit here. There we go. But yeah, I've pulled up my notes here, and we're going to use this to cover all of our bases. Because for the first ever stream, this is what I came up with. Yeah, zoomies. Hope you're all having a good day. Same. Leon, you're cute. Did you ever know that? I love you. You're a sweetheart. And a baby. Mwah. I give you kisses. Here, I see your name. Here, let me... Mwah. Couldn't be me. Sir, you are adorable. And I'm doing okay, Skaya. We are world building. It's World Building Wednesday. He handsome and cute. Leon de Bär ist sehr schön. Und groß. Yeah, you are. You're adorable. You're handsome, and you're tall. That's what I said in German. At least I tried. Trying my best. Okay, but yeah, this for the first World Building Wednesday I ever did. Oh, thank you. Now I can say Ich bin ein Fledermaus. Fledermaus is so cute. It's such a cute word. It insinuates that I'm a little mouse. But yeah, this was the first thing I'd ever written down to kind of figure out what I wanted them to be. Like the basic of basics. I think you did one mistake there, but pronunciation was good. Okay, thank you. It was probably with an article. I, for some reason, do not know Ich bin eine yet. I didn't know if it was masculine or feminine. Now I know. Ich bin eine Fledermaus. Yeah, I still struggle with the articles. Der versus die versus das. I don't know when to use das. I fucked that up. And it seems random. At least to me it seems random because I don't know the context. Like, I know der Hund, die Katze, and then for food, sometimes it seems like you want to go der, like der Kaffee, der Tee. And then for like some food, you want to say die Pizza. But then there's das. Das Essen is mostly an object. What if it's an object and it's still der or die? Like die Pizza. More like it. Okay. Like a das Schnitzel. But then you have stuff like die Wurst. And it's like, that's an object, but I'm still using feminine article. I'm very confused. Help me. Unless they consider sausages to be sentient feminine. That's what it insinuates to me. I'm like, wait, what is this? Die Pizza because of the A at the end. Ah. What about Wurst? Die Wurst. It's very confusing. I get those wrong all the time on Duolingo and it yells at me and I'm like, I'm sorry! Articles are hard! I only have one in mine! I only have one article in English, it's the. Well, we have a and an, but that's pretty easy too. A if it's if it has a consonant at the front, and if it doesn't. Also, I know it's der Käse, I think, for cheese. It's confusing for me. I'll figure it out though. I'm just trying to memorize what words do what, because there are clearly a lot of outliers. And that's okay. All languages do that. It's just how it evolved. I can understand why it has it. I just don't understand the memorization of it all. I don't know the pattern. Because I'm not indoctrinated in German. But I'll slowly figure it out. Alright. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, I am sorry. It's German. German articles like a, an, and the. Like the cat, a dog. Their articles confuse me because I'm dumb. Some words don't use the rules we made. we just kind of made it up. We just kind of did it and went with what sounds right. You know, and that's fair. That's all language is. It's at the end of the day, it's a conglomeration of other languages. And sometimes when you make those, sometimes it's just, ah! It's like, guys, this is an object, why are we using D? It's like, I don't know, it sounds cool. I don't know, it sounds appropriate. I know that feeling. Pet. But yeah, this was my first ever picture that I ever made for Worldbuilding Wednesdays. Before it actually became like a thing, I was like, oh, I want to show you guys some world building stuff. And then I was like, I'm gonna build a race in front of all of you, and we're gonna have fun. I'm gonna show you my
a pet. I get a pet. I like pets. Thank you, Leon.
This is Leon petting me, so his hand is huge. So we're gonna put a big hand on my head.
Also, this is for you. The littlest bow. There you go. That's for you, babe.
How could you do this to me? How could this happen to me? You're wearing a bow. A little bow. What's wrong? But yeah, back to this. I determined how I wanted this race to go, because remember, I built them pretty much from scratch. I'd had a couple of ideas before.
Ladyface, hello, how are you?
Okay, fine, I'll explain my world building process in the form of eeks, so... And then I proceeded to do that for the whole stream. No. But yeah, I took a couple of traits that I wanted. Oh, we're doing good. How are you doing this morning? Let me find my pen there. There we go. But yeah, I took a few traits, and I was like, I want to do this, this, and this. This is what I want. The very basics. And then we extrapolated on it. I've also since determined that I want them to have red blood. I know I have it written here, red or blue, because I didn't know at the time. Because typically, if you are in a low oxygen environment, you only have cobalt blood, really. Like horseshoe crabs. Horseshoe crabs live in a very low oxygen environment, and their blood is blue. They also don't process oxygen the same way we do, or the same way fish do, which is why fish also have red blood, even though they are also in a very low oxygen environment. They process it better, or differently rather. Horseshoe crabs do not, so they have blue blood, because their blood is actually cobalt-based. Which sounds weird, I know, but you know how people say we have iron in our blood and all that good shit? That's because we literally have traces of iron in our blood. It's what makes it red. Iron means red. Cobalt makes your blood blue. And cobalt, much like iron, is an oxidator. It carries oxygen, just not nearly as much as iron does, because they don't need to. So I was like, okay, if they're underground, does that count as low oxygen enough? I have since determined, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna do that to myself. So I gave them just red blood. We can cover something with blue blood at some point. That'd be really fun. Something that's in a very low oxygen environment. We can cover all that stuff in tandem later. But, yeah, I also wanted corpse paint, which is what, it's what not metalheads, but what are they called? Black metal bands wear. It started actually in the 70s, but it's since evolved into this crazy thing. But it's what you see Kiss wearing, the band. That, like, the black patterns on their faces, as well as the, like, just black metal band black marks. I wanted to essentially use that as inspiration for their facial markings. And they also have body markings that map it, kind of like a tuxedo cat, where like their stomach is usually white because it doesn't have this mark, and then their back is mostly black. Because they're back in black. Just kidding. Yeah, I gotcha. And I gave them batty-like ears, so it's kind of like elf ears, but more bat-like, kind of like mine. Because they are in a cave, they're gonna have these kind of evolutionary traits. And that was all I worked with. Oh, and I wanted them to be cool with spiders for some reason. I'm like, fuck it, spiders. Spiders are goth, let's do this. Because, for those of you who don't know, this race is basically me going, I want to make gothic Victorian people as a whole ass species. So I did. And spiders is a very quote-unquote goth alt thing. It's spooky, creepy Halloween stuff, so I'm like, yeah, they'll be cool with spiders. That has since evolved into one of the most fun projects I've done, where I just take all these different ideas. Ah, sippy and snack. Thank you, Ladyface. I want to stretch. Ow. Thank you for the sippy and the snack. Oh, let me stretch real quick, actually, before I eat the snack. I stretch. Alright, snack. I can't open the jar. I'm dumb. Give me my chocolate-covered raisin. I want one. I can tell you that I wanted to go with a spider design or something, and my design when making Skya. Nice. Spiders are cool. Spider designs are always just cool. Ow. Rhymes-ums. Skya's design also looks just really good. She's very pretty. There we go. Let me situate myself in my chair. But yeah, we're going to be covering this stuff today. Physical proportions, ecology, biology, social interactions. But since I've been writing it here, Skya is very pretty. You're right, Leon. But, I was doing this all in a notepad on my Clip Studio. But I also have it as a template right here. And today, we're going to go through this. And I'm going to enter everything that we know. And if we miss something, or if we have skipped over something, this sheet is going to help us figure out what that is. And what to fill in. Also, I have finally given a name to my race. I've stopped calling them the underlings, although that is going to be a fun little colloquial word for them. But they call themselves the Dragovish. First, I had the idea of making her wings covered with spiderwebs. Ooh! But instead we went for the cleavage thing that looks... Ah, okay. I mean, that still sounds nice. Himiko is also very pretty. Everyone in my chat. Cute motherfuckers. And good looking as hell. Especially that Leon fellow. I'd date him. He's petting me. Yeah, you. Mwah. I'm gonna smooch your face. You're gonna get bat smooches. I love the race you made. Thank you! I'm glad. I had a lot of fun doing it this past, like, 8 or 9 weeks now? Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 3 months. It's gonna be 4 months soon. Time. Where does it go? But yeah, I called them the Dragovish. That's what they call themselves. Let me do this. There we go. There we go. But I'm still going to call them the underlings just because it's cute and fun. and we're going to start filling all this stuff out. So I have their body ref images, as well as their head ref images, and we're going to be uploading those. And then we can start filling this out. These are the physical proportions, by the way. For those of you who were here, when I went over all of my categories, you can see here that I wrote everything down and explained what you could do for each piece for making your own race. And now I'm going to plug it in for mine. So let me open up their main folder here so that I can gather their references. Here they are, wearing their cute little outfits. Ah, that's my symmetry tool. Let me move it out the way. Alrighty, so I need to turn this up all the way. There we go. Oh, I never colored in their eyes again. So I went in and I shrunk their eyes a bit because it was looking pretty dumb. Because I made their eyes kind of big. Because I was like, hey, they're underground. They're gonna want big eyes so they can see very well. The more I looked at it, the weirder it started getting. Especially since they're going to have a lot of black markers around their eyes that kind of make their eyes look huge. And it was looking a little uncanny. So I shrunk their eyes a bit. And I'm gonna go in here and fix that real quick. So, yeah, the way their eyes work is it's usually like a dark color, like this, like a full-ass dark color. And I have removed I have removed the pupil line or the iris line because I don't need it. Their eyes just look like glowy lights. They're like this dark red. And then the eye gets brighter where they're seeing from, like that. And it does this with every color. So I gave her red eyes. And this guy can have... I'm gonna give him purple eyes. Purple eyes are pretty. There we go, give him a dark purple, and we're gonna scoot him a little closer to here and brighten that up, and boom, there's his eye color. And what color should I give this guy? I was making him blue originally, but I'm thinking of trying a green. Because I haven't really been touching on green very much. I'm gonna make it a pretty teal green. Oh, wrong layer. Oops. There we go. Now I'll just bump this up to a prettier sea foam, and boom! So yeah, their iris, quote-unquote, is just a giant light, in a way, and we will be covering that more thoroughly whenever I go through the Google Doc, because I'm going to be explaining in detail why their eyes do the thing they do. I believe I've talked about it before, but writing it down and having it as a reference in a Google Doc will help solidify it, I guess. We need to cauterize the information. Let me adjust myself in my seat real quick. And a boop. There we go. Alright. So these are my people. There are their eyes. And I've given them two kinds of underwear. Some that help with the padding of their bodies, and just small cloth like this. I'm probably going to keep them in this. And I'll probably post... this lady. So let's save it and crop it. I'm sorry, I didn't realize they were changing. Yeah, their eyes. I made it a dark purple and I made it a light pink, like this.
Oh, Itty Blip, don't have to leave. You are precious.
Oh, I do need to give them their marks in their hair, though. Whoops. Let me do that real quick. Let's see if this guy's eyes are gonna be green. No, close, you goof. Oh! I didn't turn it off or on. Cause, this is their full ensemble. If they're looking to wear a silhouette, which means they're putting on clothes that, match the shape of the outfits that they want to emulate.
What?
My music got nuts because I was switching playlists. I might be getting a new job in the coming week. Nice! Yeah, congrats! Oh no, I've turned off their socks. There we go. But yeah, I will copy her over. Or actually, I'll copy this one over. Wish you luck as well. Of course, Skya, good luck! You got this! Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna give this dude's hair, I'm gonna make it a soft, maybe a little more blue than that. I think Skya just means in general. I think she appreciates both of us. Okay, that looks nice. So, this guy's gonna have greenish hair. And I will grab their skin color. Don't maybe me. Skya loves us both. Alright, and I'll give this guy some simple markings.
Oh.
Aw,
Group hug.
everyone get group hug. Ooh, that was nice. It's very pretty. I'll give this guy some of this, I guess. And then maybe this. Ah, that looks really cool. Dan is a bad influence. Now Leon isn't accepting he's cute. Agreed! You accepted you're cute. Look at my bow. Are you gonna tell me you're not cute in front of my bow? In front of my ribbon, sir? You bumped that up to 69 hug. Either I firm hug to crack my back or die because of funny number. I know I have my moments. Good. I'm glad you know you can be cute. I think you're always cute, though. Alright. I'll give this guy... There you go. That looks nice. I want you alive, please. I agree. Do not the itty blip. You roll that dice with a strong hug. Do not the itty blip. There we go. And I like the idea of his entire hand being completely black, because it's just a really cool design that I did that made me happy. So I'm going to redo that. There we go. And see, these guys are going to have like a white underbelly. And we can't see the rest of him, so I'm not going to worry about it. I can bump it up to 4, maybe 5 in good circumstances. No, Leon. It's Nerf or nothing. Take me out. Alright, now I'm gonna take a little picture of this guy. There we go. I had to be perfect with it. And now I have putty ref images, and I'm going to do this. Boop. Drop him right in. Let's shrink it a little bit so it fits everything better. Ah. That works. And now we can do the head. I'm also glad to know you all. You are all very cute. Including you. Leon. No, Steam, fuck off. I'm gonna unpin Steam. It won't leave me alone. Alrighty, so let's pull this out. So we have this dude acting as the body stand-in. Welcome home, master. Con, you're evil. Leon, look at my face and look at my bow when I say that. While you're petting me. Also, hi Con. How you doing? Alright, now that that's over with, and I have his picture, we can go in here and grab the face. It's somewhere in here. Don't worry. Where did I put it? This is all religious garb. Ah, here it is. Alright, so I have a close-up of their faces. I'm okay. Just 5 minutes. I'm good beans.
Oh, thank you.
Just woke up from a nap before coming here. Ooh.
Ah!
No. No.
I was secret. You shouldn't have known I was yawning.
Oh, what you want, Con? Squats. Okay, I will do squats. Meh. But I'll be angry about it.
Eek, eek. Yeah. Wait. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Squeeze. 10. It's squeeze time. Yeah. Squeeze. Eek. Oh no, I can't find where my blanket ends and where it begins. I was wrapped up in a blanket. Aha. Eh.
Now I am a Batrito. The model breaks when you're away. Yeah, it do that though. Because it sees me over there, kind of. Ugh, I'm back. What's Crito? Yeah, because I'm doing squats. The camera's just picking me up, dumb. Icarito. Yeah, I'm a little Icarito. Eek. You're a bearito. Cute. Muscle model win. I don't want big muscles, so never. I am apparently getting a dumpy though, because everyone's making me do squats. They're like, no arm day, only ass. I'm like, ah, yes. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna... Oh, wait, no. Ah! I messed up. Could be a toned body. True. Wah! I forgot I did that. Looks really cool. I forgot I did this. Okay, but I am gonna get rid of it because I don't need it. Because I was going over, like, makeup stuff that they could do. Wasn't a real suggestion. Model is perfect, as long as you're happy with it. Thank you! I'm mostly happy with it. It's still being a work in progress. And I also technically never had a debut, so... Whenever the model and all of the outfits are done, then I'll have an official debut and be like, hey guys, everything is complete, get over here. Hang out with me. I think that'd be fun, but for now, this is all you're getting. There we go. Sitting myself in my chair better. Always love to hang out. I always like hanging out with you, Skya. You're very sweet. So just hit me up when you want to hang out. Ah! I like hanging out. Sadly, I don't ever hit up people after stream most of the time because I'm like really tired afterwards. I'm like, I have streamed for 6 hours. Playing ranching game. Leonora, you must be so diligent. Oh, can you give this lady smoky eyes? I could. That's what I did earlier. And they probably would do that. Music. You're getting a little crazy. I've never been more jealous of Desmond in my life. Why? So you can hang... Because you want to hang out with Skya? You can hang out with Skya. Also, hello, Komori. Dude, I have so much fun hanging out with everyone. Like I said, though, it does get very exhausting for a bit. So, sadly, I don't reach out after stream sometimes, because I'm like, I'm too tired. I have to just nap. Yes, Komori. Hello. But it doesn't mean I don't care, or that I don't want to hang out. It just means I'm like, I am so exhausted. I need nap. I need rest brain. Which is why you see me hanging out with other people more on, like, the, weekends. I feel like this lady has, like, soft mark and smoky eyes. That, it probably would be, markings, or makeup. She would probably use makeup. Because, the markings themselves are very sharp. Want to hang out with you too, Leon? Oh, Himiko want to hang out with you. That's so cute. Himiko is very good bean. Let me find my symmetry tool here real quick. Here it is. Is it in the middle? I can't tell. Oh, here's all the marks. Yeah, I made a series of marks on the face. Like this, stuff like this to kind of show what different marks they could have on their faces. And depending on the mark, it gives off a certain energy to them. But right now, I want to just do the most standard looking, simple looking marks. Because this is just supposed to be a guideline, a generalized guideline. So typically they do have black on top of their eyes. And very commonly, they do have a bit of black underneath. As such. Half expecting a joke with a beep be drawn on it. And this is Senor Beep Beep. I would never do that. What make a seductive mark? Oh, I never even processed that. There could be marks that are considered like sexy. I'm dumb. I should probably do that, huh? That's my mark. I'm just Henry. The mark of the Henry. Let's fix this. There we go. And then I'll give them what the dude has. I'll just give them a little bit of a lip. There we go. And then maybe a little fang-looking thing on their eye. Ha! Oh. Well, you succeeded, Blip. You scared me. Thank you, I appreciate that. I got panicked every time I hear bits. I'm like, no, medic. I'm scared. I go into panic mode. Like they're coming for me. Huh? Get out of here. There we go. There we go. Let's clean this up. Alright, I'll use this as a standard face for the race people. I am going to go back in and add a lot more later, but for now, this simple face will work just fine. There we go. Take a pic of that and put it on the document. So I plop it right here. Boop. And there it is, the physical proportions of the race. We have the body, and now we have the head reference. Something like that with the winged eyes. Yeah! And now we can go to facial features. Now... I'm gonna pull up something that will help me in this, because I do have more than one race that I've put through this template before. So I'm gonna go to those templates and defer back to them, basically. Specifically, I'm gonna go to my little lizard babies. I've shown them off before, but it really helps to look at how I did it in other races, just to make sure everything stays consistent. So, with their eyes, I have eye image and then a description of how the eyes work, basically. Like, are they more human like ours? Do they just have a straight up iris, sclera? Do they have corneas? All that fun stuff. How much color can they see? How do their pupils work? Because this species specifically has like triangular shaped pupils, and it's because it's supposed to filter light in a certain way. But these guys, their eyes are light, and it's really interesting. So I'm going to do that real quick. I could just take a picture of this lady's eye. I could turn this off and grab the eye. But where's the fun in that? I could just redraw the eye somewhere. Let's look at my template here. See, yeah, I usually make a template, like down here, where it shows the eye. So, let's do that. Then again, I could just copy it. You know what? I'm just gonna copy it. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's make a new one. Nah. Where's the color to the eye? Am I dumb? Oh, it's right here. I am dumb. Okay, so I'm going to lasso this. And we're going to create this from a new keyboard. And make it a little bigger, of course. Because why not? There we go. Because see, this is technically how their eyes look, where it's like this really glowy inner middle. And is there anything else I need to worry about? Hi, Blitty. Blitty? What a weird button. Hello, new people. Eddie, possibly, is a new people. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns. Oh, I like Bliddy. Reminds me of Bowser's Inside Story. Bliddy! Bliddy is cute. I didn't mean to, but you can have that for free. But I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Today is Wednesday, my dudes, so we are doing world building. And I can't think of anything else that I need for the eyes, so we're just gonna copy this and paste it in. Like so. There we go. We have the eye now. I'd like it to be in the... Oh no, I messed up. There we go. I'd like it to be in the middle, but it's not gonna do that. So, for their eyes, I recall distinctly saying that their eyes are basically glowing. World building, but that's Minecraft! Dan, it is not Minecraft. You didn't say Battler. I did not say Battler. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was so, necessary. Also, hi, Dan. Why are you leaving, Lennon? Come back. I thought I knew you. No! No, I am a battler. Mono! Get a little snacky. Thank you. Thank you, Mono. How are you? Ow. Chocolate covered by some. Nom 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 nom. You're good. I'm glad to hear that. Been vibing. It's always fun to just be vibing. Alrighty, but yeah, for their eyes, now that I'm done nomming, they don't really have pupils or irises. Their eyes are this just giant, this just a ball. And then instead of an iris, it's this concave little cup, I suppose, that has the means to hold light. Light specifically from bioluminescence, because they've been evolved into a cave. They take in bioluminescent mushrooms for sustenance. Over time, their body has also evolved to have this bioluminescence. Also to combat the dark, because they, like I said, they are living in pretty much complete darkness, because they are in a cave system. So, how are we gonna word this? Let me go look and see what I wrote down, specifically for these guys' eyes. I didn't know it was that serious music. I'm sorry. Alrighty, so we're going to put down that they... Because here I write... This. So yeah, their eyes are glowing. And it is more like a little bacteria that they gather. Because what causes bioluminescence? Let me look that up. I don't remember. And this is why world building is a lot of research sometimes. Because if you're trying to be evolutionarily accurate like I am, well, at least I'm trying to be, without going too far out of the realm of possibilities, it's usually a good idea to look up your sources. Yeah, I got the Dan Has Games and the Meowski and the Mono and the Leon and the Himiko. I got all the, and the Biddy. I got all the cuties. Biddy? Blitty. Blit. Itty Blip. I'll get your name right one day. Today is not that day. Source. I made it up. Go away. You know what? That's also a source. Some people can roll like that. And it works just as well. You're allowed to just say, I made it up, fuck off. I personally like to have the roots in evolution, though. I'm not cute, I'm eating sandwich. No, is a cutie eating a sandwich? Source, my ass. It's the best way. But yeah, I can't remember what causes bioluminescence specifically in some creatures. I know it is from bacteria, but I want to see how other creatures do it before I do it. Let's see. Cause I know... Oh wow, this fish looks fucking weird. But I know that anglerfish works that same way. Anglerfish actually collects bacteria on one of their little feelers, which is why they're able to catch people. Ah, eek! Daniel! How dare you make your father eek in the middle of a lecture? I will eek at you indignantly. You will accept it. And look at my bow. Isn't it cute? I'm wearing a bow. This fish is very pretty, though. I'm looking at a fish that has bioluminescence in its cheek, which I could have put it in their cheeks, but I don't feel like it. I want it in their actual eyes, because I'm crazy. And it seems like jellyfish have it as well. These guys shoot it. Yeah, there's like these little fish that go, heh, and they like spit out like really puffs of blue light, and it's really cool. So if fish can throw up light, I think it's okay if my my species has light in their eyes. Dan, would you feel better if we called you handsome? Yeah. Like, what would you want? What are we allowed to say? That's also not true. Yeah, but whether or not you think it's true, I don't think matters. Well, yeah, fireflies. I forgot fireflies exist. I forgot lightning bugs exist. No, not the show! Thank you. Okay, I have found it. There's gotta be something. Dansome? Love it. There's no positive thing about me, I am just Dan. That's a lie, Dan. I think there's positive stuff about you. I also think you're an impertinent brat, though, because you're mean to yourself. Oh yeah! If there's nothing positive about you, then are you a good boy? Are you a good boy, Dan? Are you a good boy? There it is. Are you a good boy? I don't know. Good boy is a positive trait. You just said you don't have anything good about you. I don't think that means you're a good boy. Okay, good. Damn right now. Me, I'm a good boy. That's the only positive trait. You hear this music, Dan? The boss music has started. I'm coming after you. Here we go. I ran after him. Can we go to Chili's then? Maybe. If you're a good boy. And accept my compliments. I'm trying to think of what flavor of compliments would get me right now. Flavor? You mean like sweet? Sour? Spicy? Chilms. I am dumb. How fireflies make light? Help me understand. I don't remember why they light up. I don't remember what gives them bioluminescence. I am dumb. Time to look it up. Because this is basically how Homeboy's eyes work. Light of a firefly is a chemical reaction caused by organic compound in their abdomens. The compound is called luciferin. As air rushes into a firefly's abdomen, it reacts with the luciferin. It causes a chemical reaction that gives off the firefly's familiar glow. Thank you, Dan. That's actually very helpful. I can't believe you knew that off the top of your head and you just wrote it out for me. That's so nice of you. That's so sweet of you. I'm feeling like tart would be a good flavor compliment. Means you pucker your lips enough to kiss. Mwah. I totally knew that. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, you're so smart. Dan. Dang, you wrote that all for me. So, luciferin. Dan is smart. Dan out here being smart. I'm gonna look up luciferin. Which I know it sounds like the angel Lucifer, but that's just because it means light. Typically undergo an enzyme catalyst reaction with molecule oxygen. The resulting transformation, which involves spitting off a molecular fragment, produces an excited state emitted to the mid-light decaying in the ground. Blah, 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 blah. Boy, chemistry sure is fucking boring. I both love and hate chemistry. I'm like, oh, that's so cool, and then at the same time my eyes are glazing over. I'm like, help me. So yeah, their eyes are just gonna work a lot like fireflies. It's gonna glow in the middle. I just realized these guys are probably gonna look like a bunch of raccoons that just got like flashlights shown on their eyes. They're just standing there with their bright ass eyes like, hi. Science experiments is fun. Science is not. Yeah. That's how it be though. Well, the Big Dipper firefly. Reflectors. Okay, so they have reflectors to help reflect. Hi, new people. For those of you who are new, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on It Is Wednesday, my dudes. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. I also love Legend of Zelda, and I'm bebopping to it. But yeah, I apparently forgot to say I am also known as a battler, and I upset Leon greatly. He decided to leave for a bit. Alright, so light cells. So yeah, they have light cells in their eyes instead of... I was gonna go, oh, maybe they have bacteria, but no, it's just light cells. I'm making it difficult on myself. And then instead of an iris, they probably have this... I should draw the diagram. Well, we get to see the diagram of an eye. Ow. Time to do that. I don't need this anymore. Get out of here. Alright, so let's draw the eye real quick. A diagram, specifically. Something like this. My eye. My eye's starting to hurt. Okay, I've pulled up a little diagram here. Sippy time! Thank you, Dan. Oh, and a snamk. You guys are just... You guys are just shoving toxic covered raisins in my face. Here, eat it. Ah, thank you for the water. Consume, snamk. You just like watching me go, ah, oh. And I actually did toss that one into my mouth this time. I'm not gonna close these completely. I'm gonna keep those a little loose today. But yeah, let's draw a diagram of an eye. Something like this, maybe? Because eyes work like this, where they're like, oh, here's the attachment, here's the eyeball, and then here's, like, the space. Okay, they're not that squat. Let's fix that. There we go. And then they have... like, their eye sinks in like this. Or at least our eyes sink in. And then we have this... I believe this is the cornea? Yeah, we have like this cornea looking thing. Let me zoom in on this diagram here. Yeah, the cornea. It's like the cornea, more like hornea. Yep, there it is. I knew it. I felt it coming. But yeah, instead of all this crazy stuff in here, because we have the iris, the pupil, all this good stuff. Oh, wow, I'm gonna cry. Dan, you're my child now. I know what you're gonna do. I know how you're gonna act. But yeah, we have our optic nerves here and our optic disc here, and then we have different tubes that connect to each other, which helps for the rods, the optical rods. I'm gonna say a word. I guess it's 3, 2, 1. Chicken butt. Got him. Penis. That was my second guess. Anatomy class flashbacks. Anatomy tests. No, not the tests, sir. I didn't study. You guys didn't know there was gonna be a test? Oh man. Oh buddy. Oh buddy, the test goblin. Dad, if that is your real name. Dan, you're adorable. I want to pet your face. Just gentle pet. God, looking at eyes and seeing how they work is just really trippy. I'm looking at how eyes work with my eyes. I could get meta about this, but I'm not going to. But yeah, instead of pupils, they're going to have this little ball here. And they're going to have this as more of a reflector to help push out the light a bit more. So here it's going to be glowing, and then this is going to help shoot it out. Because typically it would just do this, but with this little dome, it's going to help really push out that light like this. And that's their eyeball. So I'm going to line it real quick. Because I actually have like... Okay, I'm going to show you guys this. Because you guys are cool. Well, I'm not going to show that part. Because that was, that would be TOS. But let me come down here real quick. But, this is what I'm looking at. This is my chart. And I have actually made, like, growth stages for the egg. These guys are adorable, by the way. I love my little snake eyes. I feel that. But yeah, so I'm doing stuff like this, where it's very technical. Ooh, hold up. This music kind of bomb, though. Oh, that's why. It's Hyrule Warriors. Hell yeah. Dude, I need to play Hyrule Warriors for you guys on stream one day. I actually haven't played it yet. I've played the original Hyrule Warriors, but I have not played Age of Calamity. And I want to. I need to find it. Dude, that's so cool. Thank you! I'm glad you like it. That's my snake race. I'd show more, but they are technically... They're not wearing clothing. And I don't know how Twitch feels about a mannequin. Because it doesn't show anything. It doesn't even show nipples, because they don't have any. They're snakes. They're like lizards. They don't need them. But they also don't have, like, pants or underwear on. Not that, like I said, not like it's showing anything. It's like a mannequin. I think they're okay with mannequins. Are you sure? Because I don't want to get in trouble. If they're okay with mannequins, then I'll show them off. But if they're not, I will cry. Okay, but for now, I am going to finish drawing the eye. Let's see how good of a circle I can do here. Actually, why would I do a circle when I can just do a circle? Hey! I made a circle, guy. As long as there's no penis, nipple, or vagine. See, the thing is, I don't even want to do male nipples. I don't want to show male nipples. Because how do they know what a male or female nipple is? They don't. Not to mention, that's not fair. Why do we have to hide one gender's nipples while we don't hide the others? Also, does it account to trans women who, you know, aren't necessarily square booba versus round booba? It's dumb, is what it is. We live in a society. It's dumb. Either hide both nipples or don't hide any of the nipples. They're just it's just areola. It's just wrinkly old skin areola. That's all it is. Not to mention, technically all nipples are female nipples because we all have nipples because it comes from our X chromosome, so... It comes from the X chromosome of when we were all technically female biologically in the womb anyway, so... I'm for free the nipple. Is it weird that I'm like, yeah, keep them both covered? I don't like nipples. They look weird. Does mean you can show the mannequins. Okay, cool. I'll show the mannequins. I still have to be careful though, because this sheet does have... It does show penis. I have very detailed documentation of penis. No, you put those eyes down, Daniel. You stop that. Get out of here. I have detailed charts on how it works. I like to know how it works. It's science, I promise. Here, you want to see? I'll send it to you in DMs. You get to see the penis. Ugh. Why do I let you bully me? Oh my, said Himiko. I like the way, you know, we're talking about something. Yeah, we're talking about penis. My DMs for that EO too. Everyone wants to see the aliens. Here, I'll send it to Dan. Dan, here you go, bud. I don't know if this will freak you out, but it's literally just a diagram. It's nothing, like, crazy. It's just like, oh yeah, this is what they look like. And that's it. Twitch might not even know what it is because it's like blue. Listen, we're getting off topic here. We're getting off topic. It looks like something on Bad Dragon. You're right. Excuse you, I attended night classes for this monster fucking class. No. You know what? You're right. I attended 6 years in college to get the right to teach monster fucker classes. Alright, Biddy. I keep calling you everything but what your name is. Alright, where are you? There you are. Here you go. You get this too. There they are. You're welcome. But yeah, there they are. I can't show that on Twitch, so I'm not going to. You're not gonna make me get booted out of the monster party. I went to college! Yo, same, what lecture did you get, Bob? Does that mean I am I'm a teacher at Monster Fucker Academy now? Sending out diagrams of penis, Leon. You want me to send it to you too? Do you want to see the Monster Fucker penis? Pedness. I'm showing this. It's just a diagram of how stuff works. Oh, I know that one. You should. You've seen me draw it. Anyway, back on topic. Monsterfucker a bunch just now because we're talking about monsters. And we're talking about Penis. I was explaining that I can't show all of this document of this race. All I'm saying is this definitely exists in dildo form. Probably somewhere. I personally didn't go to Bad Dragon. I probably should have to get inspiration. Sending news on stream, that's scandalous. It's a diagram! It's a diagram! It's scientific! Here we go. Bully me. Alright, what were we doing? Eyes. Alright, so, reflector, light cells, blah 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 blah. Okay. In front of your wolf child. He's worse than I am! What do you mean? Alright, let's give them their cornea here. That's true. Yeah, see? And then I'm gonna do this. And the eye does not quite have this. It kind of bends in. Send dudes TV knows. No, I'm gonna fight. Yo, what do dicks look like? I'm a visual learner, by the way. Might send a nudes through a scientific study. God damn it. You're all nerds. Beautiful. All beautiful. Ugh, I'm crying. I'm screaming and crying right now. Alright, let me go find a better thing for this. Alright, so we got the cornea here. And then they're gonna have these little, like, dips here for the, iris, basically. The lens, I guess? There we go. And the way the iris works, it folds like this, kind of. It starts here. And it does this. But they do not have pupils. Not the way we think. Hey, you know what a dongle is on a computer? Hey. Had to do a little stretch there. But, let's see. So, the luciferin parts, the light cells, are probably going to be in the iris here, and probably clustered the most in the middle to act as light. Probably here. I can say I like dongles. I love dongles. I love refrigerators. So actually, let's do that. Let's make the middle point, instead of a pupil, it's technically an opening pupil slash surrounded by light cells. And it helps them see. And then this is all reflectors. So we have a pupil here. Here, I'll mark it with 1s, 2s, and 3s. 1, 2, and 3. And then I'll have them me. Pupil. Iris. And cornea. Now, these things do something different for them than it does for us. I love eating dongles. I love dongles. I love Paris. Okay. So I have the iris, the pupil, and the cornea. Now, there's a lot more here, but for our purpose, we don't need to see it. So what I'm going to do is color this eye now. And we're going to show off what it does. Alright, let's make it this lady's eye. So her eye is a dark red. And technically this is also a dark red, but we're going to make it an orange just for the sake of the glow. And then the pupil is going to be much brighter. And I'm not going to color in the cornea. Okay, go. See? It's kind of like her eye now. There we go. Nope. Let's make it a little more yellow. Alright, now we can take a picture of it. And this is the eyeball. Dongles. Sparkle, sparkle. Ah! Eh. Alright, and now I'm going to put it next to this one. There we go. And now we can write out what it all does. Because I haven't actually ever had to do this before with eyes, but these eyes are extremely unique in how I normally make them. Normally it's just like, oh, well, it's the same eye, it's just the pupil's a little different, or the eyelid's a little different. But for these guys, it's straight up the whole eye is a completely different beast. So. Oh, Usagi! Thank you for the raid! Hello, raiders! And hello, Usagi! Welcome in, welcome in! Welcome to the Bat Cafe, everybody! Hi! For those of you who do not know me, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes. It is Wednesday, so guess what we're doing? we make in worlds, or specifically, we're working on a species that I've created over the course of the months that I've been doing this, called the Tragovish, and we're working on their physical proportions, basically, their biology. But yeah, Usagi! Get the big tea kettle. I forgot I changed those. It's so cute now. Usagi, welcome in. For those of you who do not know Usagi, uh-oh, my cap is on. Here they are, look at the lovely. Ooh, Spiritfarer.
Yarn consumption is ridiculous. Oh god.
Oh.
I remember this. Oh god. Okay. I gotta fly. Okay, okay. Oh god. 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 I don't know. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
Oh, that's cute. Yo, Usagi! Yes, Usagi! It's the Benini. How was Spiritfarer, by the way? How was your stream? Oh, let me get my hand out of the way here. And I'm going to continue writing this. So, much like a mammal's eye, a Trakovish. I have to remember that. Link Between Worlds dungeon theme. Yeah! I'm listening to Zelda music. It's like the top 100 or whatever, and it's just really nice. I just like the music. Surfer is really cute and fun. Stream went really well. Nice! I'm glad you had fun. This music's so soft. There it goes. Starting to pick up. Yeah, welcome in. We're doing some world building today. We're finalizing the race that I've been making. But let's see. Much like any mammal's eye, a Trakovish's eye comprises of an iris, pupil, and cornea. However, these differ. No, I'm not changing that. It's telling me to change it and I don't want to. However, unlike a normal human's eye, because they are humanoid, the way you say Trakovish, Trakovish. Yeah, that's how they'd say it, so that's how I'm gonna say it. Trakovish. But yeah, I'm writing down what their eyes do, because their eyes are very different than ours. It's shaped like ours, and it has roughly the same components. Sounds Russian? Kind of. I've noticed when I was working on their language, it started coming out sounding kind of Russian. So, that's probably why. Trakovish. Because they have words like prushka and kovka, vlot, stuff like that. It does sound a little Russian to me. I didn't plan for it to be like that. It just kind of happened that way. I know one, but it's a swear. I know Russian, but it's a bad word. I know no Russian. I not know a single word of Russian. Me not know Russian. Hey. You only need to learn the bad words. Nice. But yeah, their eyes comprise of the same stuff that our eyes are made of, but they work differently. Because while they are taking in light, they're taking it in a different way. Because they live in a mostly dark environment. Whoa, Mifa's music's getting crazy here. Let me turn that down a little bit. But our eyes are used to take in light and reflect it back into our brain holes. These guys' eyes work where it shoots light out to take in what their eyes scan. Kind of like a camera, but almost at all times. So the light isn't as bright as a camera's flash, but it still works in tandem with giving light to the area so they can see normal. They basically have night vision at all times. And that's what their eyes basically designed to do. Act as a night vision camera. How does night vision goggles work? Time to Google that! Because that can help a little bit. I don't need my eye diagram anymore, though. Or, well, no, I need my bug. I have my information that Dan sent me, because he's so smart, he pulled it off right on top of his head. To Google! Technically to DuckDuckGo, I don't trust Google. Google hides stuff from me. I don't know, would they be able to see infrared and ultraviolet? I think for the sake of making this easy on me... Alright, promise of amplifying infrared light, another faint. I think for making this easy on me, it's going to be mostly infrared that they see. And they're using their eyes as a sort of phosphorescent screen to process the information. Because it seems like night vision goggles, it says, works on the premise of amplifying infrared light and other faint visible light around your target to electronically produce a clear, usable image. Granted, they don't see green, and they don't see infrared, like thermal imaging. They don't see that. Yeah, I think they pick up some visible light and infrared light. So let's put that in there. They're able to see. I wonder what kind of visible light they would be able to pick up. I don't think they'd be able to see maybe... They might not be able to see certain purples. I don't know. Because they do have crazy hair colors. Maybe they just see all of it. Maybe they just see infrared as well. Maybe they have 4 cones in their eyes. Or cornel... what are those called? Rods? It helps them see RGB and infra. Might have made a suggestion. Sure, go for it. Because of the reflecting light, they can't see the color that matches their eye lights. Huh. That'd be interesting. And it would also help them... What would it look like, though? Would it just be whitish or gray? Would it be grayed out? Because the light in their eyes and their hair don't really... Why do their eyes have different light colors? Most of what we see is white light, which projects all colors on the spectrum. I side with the graying out the colors if you do go for it. Because, like, I've never had to do this before. I've never had to consider, eye color. Since a gray that would be tinted a bit by their colored eyes. Yeah. Just a narrow slice of what is known as the electromagnetic spectrum. EM waves. Many other forms of EM waves that our eyes just can't perceive, such as infrared. Yeah, they can pick up some infrared, so they will have 4 cones in their eyes, the, whatever they're called. I think they're called rods? Cones? Rods? Oh, they're just called cones and rods. The RGB cones in the eyes. Yeah, I think they'll have 4. Yeah, the cones and the rods. They're the, like, little doinkles you see in the back here that lets them see infrared. Which is really cool. The eye is cool. Also, highlighted face. She came in to drop in the wisdom on me. God, eyes are cool. I like how we literally see in RGB. Now I'm just looking at corneas, eyes and cones and rods. It's so fucking trippy. So yeah, they're gonna have 4 cones. They're gonna have red, green, blue, and then infrared. Whatever that color happens to be. Kind of lurking and listening as I draw. Nice! Now, I don't know what infrared looks like, because I can't see it, but if I could, I'm assuming it would... I don't know what color it would be, but... Imagine we saw in CYMK, and the brain could pick apart colors from darkness. Ugh. Blah. I think my brain would blow up. Well, yeah, infrared means before red, and the way color works, I'm assuming it's probably a very interesting looking purple. Because if you look at the color wheel here, which this is the color wheel, but if you look at infrared, it will start melding back into blue, at least for us, so I don't know what would go after this. But I'm assuming it's another kind of purple. But I have no idea. That's all my imagination can come up with, because we literally cannot see it. This is all I'm able to do is just guess. Same thing with ultraviolet, because infrared means before red, ultraviolet is whenever we finally go all around the circle and we reach violet, what's after that? Ultraviolet. But what does ultraviolet look like? We don't know. If you want to send me one, if you want to send some references, go for it, Ladyface. You have my Discord. I just want to know what the cones look like. I just want to know. I just want to know the color. Oh, also, we recently got a... What's it called? We recently got a... The color of the cones? Oh no, I just want to know what the colors of infrared and ultraviolet would be. My brain wants to process it, but my brain also knows that it can't process it. Did you help with visual of infrared? I tried to help with the visual of what infrared could be like. Because, like I said, I don't know. All I can picture is that it's here's the red, and then maybe it's somewhere purple again. But like a different kind of purple that we can't even perceive. Because we don't have those cones. It's not visible light to us. There's a color out there that we can't see, and it's bugging the crap out of me. Ah. Why must my eyes be limiting? But yeah, I think they can see infrared. And the infrared is what helps them see in the dark. It's not going to process as green like how we see in night vision goggles. It's probably going to be... not really black and white, but probably like a gray, like a D&D terms. It's probably going to be like different shades of gray, basically. Sippy time! Thank you, Blipbot, for giving me a little sippy. And it's not going to be thermal at all. VC trap, I dropped some. If you need more, let me know. Okay, let me go look it. I'm running. Yeah, that's kind of what I did, but I want to know. I want to know what's past the infrared. Way. Because they put it as black because we literally can't see it. We don't know what's past it. Because our brains can physically not process it because we don't have those cones. But these guys do. They can see past that. They can see that infrared. That's what I've decided, because apparently that's how night vision goggles work. But god damn do I want to know. I am a nosy bitch. Nature is hiding stuff from me. I'd imagine lack of color since it's outside that range. Oh, yeah, probably. Let me look up some more night vision goggles real quick. Because there are some night vision goggles that let you see stuff that just looks like it's actually daytime, and it looks really trippy. Yeah, I think it's just going to be in black and white, for the most part. But they can also take in the light of their, companions' hair and eye colors. So maybe that's why they're so bright. Okay. My brain is working here. My brain, it's generating thought. I have a thought. Considering how white light splits into color, I'd imagine Beyond would be black or white as its properties are different. Yeah. Okay, so I'm having a brain blast here. Okay, so light. Okay. So, you know how some animals kind of like glow when you put them under the UV light? Like scorpions are actually a really pretty cerulean. Apparently platypuses are also like that. What if in infrared, these guys' hair colors are another kind of look? And because these guys have their eyes... You glow under the right light. Oh, thank you, Bloody Mom. You do too. You all glow. You're all glowing to me. But yeah, scorpions are like this really, really bright blue if you put them under UV light. What if it worked with these guys on the other end of the spectrum? What if their unique color patterns gave them this... It's not me, it's my halo. You are a bunny of heaven. Of course, I got a screen face. Oh yeah, because you're a little robot. A little bobop. But yeah, I think the way these guys' hair and eyes... Or not really their eyes, but mostly their hair works. I think maybe it reflects a certain way in the infrared state. Much like ultraviolet, and how multiple animals glow strangely. Let me look that up. Hold on. Do platypuses... I know platypus do that too. Alright. Let's look this up. Ooh. Birds do it too! What the fuck? Birds look really cool. Also, wombats? Why do animals glow in the dark? What is going on here? Parrots? Parrots have UV markings on their— oh my god. Don't mind me. I'm just being flabbergasted about this. Okay, do I want to go infrared or UV light? Hold up. Maybe a bit of both. Maybe they can see a bit of infrared for seeing in the dark, as well as UV light to see their own better. So that way when they're walking around, to them, their species looks like they're glowing slightly. Oh, this kibbe. Kibbe nose glow. Cute. God, it's so weird seeing stuff glowing in black light. Gonna go now. Want to do a little work for myself. Make sure that's chill stream as always. Are you sure I'm chill? I'm losing my shit over ultraviolet light, but I'm glad you enjoyed it here. I'm glad you liked hanging out with me. Have a good rest of it. Thank you, Blipbot. Even though I'm going wonky here. I'm just trying to figure it out, because obviously their eyes have got some wonky shit going on. It's chill enough to mention you made Pepis. Pemis. His peepees. Ooh, that's pretty. Yeah, now I'm just looking at scorpions. The music is getting quieter. Now I'm scared. Yeah, why do animals glow in the dark? Help me. Squirrels are pink and UV lighting. What the hell? Oh, the train! It's a... oh, it's not a train, it's just chicka 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 sound for Mulgara in the Wind Waker. I thought it was the Phantom Hourglass music. Biofluorescent. So biofluorescence is something that happens when you are looking at an animal through UV light, but it tends to happen to creatures that are also very much so underwater. It seems like they borrow a bit of both, so I'm going to do that as well. I'm going to have it to where their eyes can see a bit more in ultraviolet as well as infrared. So they probably have 5 cones. That helps them see RGB as well as a bit of infra and a bit of ultra. I have concluded. They're able to see all visible light, which is RGB. And then they can see infrared, making it easier to see in complete darkness. They also have vision in... the ability to see. There we go. There we go. So they have eyes similar to ours. They have a cornea, they have an iris, they have a pupil. However, they act very differently. The pupil is a source of light. It's a bioluminescent speck, basically, that aids in both infrared as well as ultraviolet sight, me. And the iris acts as like a reflector, kind of like a car beam, actually. Uh, we know how a light bulb works, right? And a car light, it's got that like that silvery, reflective inner surface in the car. Well, I'm sorry, music. I didn't mean it. But it has that reflective surface. That's basically what their irises are gonna be like. Yeah. We know how those work. And then the cornea is going to be more like. Actually, I could do this. And we could see them better. Biofluorescence. Alright. So, their iris and so the iris acts as a bioluminescent ring that both emits and takes in light. Much like a camera. Or like a digital camera. Like a flash or digital camera. There we go. Well, the iris is a reflector for this light. The cornea acts as like a dome that pushes out the light and covers more ground. Acts as a dome that funnels and distributes the light in a more balanced format. Yeah, I think that works. They are able to see in red, RGB, red, green, blue, some infrared, and some ultraviolet for the purpose of seeing in complete darkness, as well as spotting their own people with like glowing hair, which is why their hair will always be bright. I'd like to think their hair is always like a bright red, orange, green, blue, and it never really dulls out. It never gets dark. It's always this brighter color. So maybe that ultraviolet light that they can see is coming from their eye, or coming from their hair, that slight fluorescent color in their hair. So maybe their hair is just straight up fluorescent to them. Their own species. There we go. Okay, so they're able to see in red, green, blue, infrared, and ultraviolet for the purpose of seeing in complete darkness, as well as spotting the natural fluorescence of their own species. I did it! And this is why this is so fun for me, because I get to research all the cool stuff. I'm like, yes, I figured it out. And then in the process, I learn a lot of stuff. And that's why I love world building, I think. Because not only am I... Oh, my eyes hurt now. I was staring at my screen weird. But not only am I doing, like, a ton of research on this stuff, I'm also just learning more in the process. So yeah, they have luciferin... oh, I should probably write a bioluminescent ring of luciferin of light cells. That works. and I do not need my firefly anymore. Alright, noses. Their noses aren't really anything special. The bone structure of the nose is a little more... What is this? No! Ah, I got flash bombed! How would they react to this? Said Itty Blip. I realized they sent a flash bomb picture at me in the Discord server. The flash bomb would probably render them fucking blind because they're taking in too much light at once. It would probably fuck them up very much. Can I hear my music? It's very quiet. Hello? Let's crank that up. As it would. Yeah, it would completely damage their eyes because it would make them take in a lot of light at once. And they're used to taking in very soft light from either other mushrooms or from their own people because their eye light is not that bright. It's gentle, so if you were to flashbang them, you would literally render their eyes useless forever. To the point where... Oh... I just thought of a thing. What would their eyes look like if they went blind? Would it look like a dull, dark color? Or would it just go completely black? Because the reason their eyes look like that... Hold up. Hold up. Alright, so here's my lady. Here's her skin. Here's her, whatever. Okay, so if we were to flashbang this poor creature in one of its eyes, let's say they have the other eye covered or closed or something, what would it look like if it was completely dark, like completely black? What would happen if she was blind? Would it do this? Because it wouldn't turn white. Their irises aren't, their irises aren't white. And the reflector is basically the same color as the rest of the eye. The cornea is just there. Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. What if their eyes did this? If they were blinded. Because remember, here, there is technically a pupil, but we can't see it. There's too much light. It's this tiny little pupil, and it's already its own color. What if it turns into a less saturated color? Maybe, but like I said, this is the whole eyeball, and then this is the iris that's glowing. And then in the very, very middle, that's really hard to see, it's like technically a little pupil, like a tiny little thing that acts as a ring of light. Like this, kind of. So then... so then their eye would... If they were blind, it would probably look like that. Because they'd completely lose that part of their eye. Medic, hello! Welcome in! It's the one good medic. Look at them. Look at that cutie. Desmond's having a big brain moment. I'm having a holy shit, what would happen moment. Workout time! What am I doing, medic? Squats! Nah. All of you are like, ass time, bitch. Fine, I will do squats, but I will not be happy about it. I will be angry about it. Meh. I will be angry about it. Okay, fine. I left you over today, thank you. I appreciate that. But you guys get to see my angry face. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hell yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10. There. You happy, Mebic? Happy. I did squats just for you. Right. I'm gonna move my blanket. It's getting warmer. Wait. There we go. Oof. Let's get situated here in my chair. There we go. Happy. Good. Because, you better be prepared. I'm gonna hit your ass later. With squats. Look at me, medic. I will do it. Means I have to stream again, though. Yeah, you do. You have to stream. Where's my streams? Medic? Where's the streams? I want to see you stream more. I miss watching you. Meowski. I wish I could make that face with my model, but I can't. My face doesn't actually do that. I hope to God no one's face actually does that. It'd be creepy. Also, you can see that I'm wearing the bow. That's because Leon pet me earlier. Oh, depression. You okay? Oh, I'm worried for you. I'm sorry. I hope you're okay. You're my friend. I want you to be okay. Mwah. There you go. You get a kiss. I like the bow. Thank you. I put it on earlier to bug Leon and make him go. And when it crushed me, and he's like, you cute aggression. I'm like, yes, cute aggression. I'm gonna beat him up. Don't beat me up. I'm a baby. Unless you're talking about something else. All right. So back to the eyes. So yeah, I think the eye would just straight up dull out like this, and then have like a single tiny dot, or maybe even a... Oh, because it's concave. Hold on, I'm having another brain breast, guys. Blaine! Fuck! Brain blast! There we go. I can't fucking talk. Help me. But what if it was, like, dark like that? Because it's concave, it's sinking in. Yeah, what if it looked like that? That'd be cool. Blaine breast! Yeah, Blaine breast. I think that'd be pretty interesting. So yeah, if their eyes go out, it looks like that. But I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna give her a ride back. It's very mean of me to blind her like that. Sorry, I just wanted to go on a tangent there with the eyes. All right, so the nose. Alright, for the nose... their noses typically do this. It's wider here. Let's turn that down a bit so I can see it. There we go. Their noses are shaped very strangely. Almost, fish-like? Not really fish-like, but, like, squarer than usual? Like this? And then they have... small... Oh, I just realized my brush was on the wrong setting. That's why it looks dumb. There we go. And they have sniffy little nostrils. So I'm gonna scoot this over here. What? Oh, oh, resubscribe! Nice, lady! Looks like you're stuck with me. Hey, I'm not complaining. I like hanging out with all of you. You all underestimate how much I actually care and give a shit about seeing your lovely faces. Not yet, you're not. Don't worry, I won't be. Even if you think I'm gonna be, I'm not gonna be. Wah! Medic. Oh, okay. It was just one. Also, nice gift sub to Phantom Red VT. I recognize that name. I know he subbed before. By the way, here's a banana kiss. Oh, yes, thank you. Here, I will take it on my cheek. Thank you. Here. Mwah. Little, bat kiss. No, no, Choo-Choo. Wait, no. I didn't realize that's what you were doing. Stop it. Sit. Sit down. You stop that. Gotta get things ready. Have a good rest stream. Thank you. Have a good lurk, Ladyface. Medic, you put that down. You put that choo-choo whistle down this instant. Yeah. Bye, Ladyface. We will see you later. Help me. Save me. Medic is trying to be the conductor again. Ooh. Ooh, the music. Ooh, hell yeah. Alright, so this is their nose shape. I'll add in some color. Ah. On another layer so that I can actually see what I'm doing. No conga dance line. See? It's fine. No trains. There's no trains here. Oh, it's Cadence of Hyrule Gerudo Valley remix. Nice! I like this music. Alright, so let's put in their nose image. Now, I don't know why their nose does this. I just thought it was really cute. I just wanted their nose to have this cute little square shape. It's because at the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this, this, and this. Gonna do some 30-second sketches, so I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Alright, good luck! I know what you're doing. I know this exercise. Good luck on that, Meowski. But, yeah, at the beginning when I started making these guys, and then I really started fleshing them out, I went, they just look like Twilight. So what I started doing is looking at pictures of Zant. Specifically only Zant. Ah, Medic, you have betrayed me. But I started looking up pictures of Zant. And I really liked how his nose was designed. Because I noticed none of the other Twilight from... by the way, this is from... this is a race from Twilight Princess. That I realized my race was starting to kind of look like. So I wanted to take a bit of inspiration from it as a kind of nod to it. And I noticed Zant's nose is fucking weird. So I did something kind of like his nose. So let me look him up and show you guys him. There he is. And he's the only Twilight that looks like this. I don't know why, but he is literally the only Twilight that looks like this. Everyone else looks relatively normal, but he's the only one with the pointy-ass, weird-ass nose and no eyebrows. Midna doesn't look like this. Midna just looks like a pretty lady with green skin. It's really weird why he looks so different from her. Let me get a picture of her that's not fucking creepy, because people do some weird shit with her. But look how different they look. Look at him, and then look at her. Like, what is this? Well, they don't look like the same species. Midna affectionate. I mean, I agree. Midna affectionate all the way. But why the fuck does she look so different from him? I cannot tell you. And they're supposed to be the same race, but I don't believe it. And don't get me started on the other Twilight. There's like 3 other variations of the Twilight. Because horny bait, and it's bait I have fallen for. You're right, but I hate it. I gotta find the other Twilight, though, and what they look like. Because they look pretty cool. They're like these squat little dudes, and they're pretty cute. They're like these cute little dudes. Like, they look like this. But once again, they don't really look like either of these. Look at him, he looks like a little baby. And then Xant's out here. And then I mean, he kind of looks like Xant because of the eyes, but Midna's eyes are completely different. So I was like, this is so weird. So I said, fuck it. I'm only looking at Xant because my race looks the most like Xant. So I gave them this cute little, like, squarish nose. It's kind of like an homage to it. Attention to detail is stored in the booba. You right. Attention to detail is in the titties. Because why would they do that anywhere else? But I could go on and on about that, but I won't. So I did make their nose look a bit like Xant, because I like the idea. But now I have to figure out why they have that evolutionarily wise. Now I have to back up my reasoning here. So their nostrils are smaller, so I'm thinking they don't have to take in a whole lot of air. And the shape of the brow ridge, because see, the brow ridge here, there's like no dip. You see how, like, on my nose here? Here, let me scoop myself in a little bit. Let me, see right here at my nose, it like dents in at my eyebrows. See? It's got this little crook right here. That little curve. They don't have that curve at all. It's just a straight line, like this. So let's get rid of this, because I already did it. Let's get rid of them. And so, instead of doing like this, did you get the last 2 redeems? I did not! I was yelling too much about Xant. Oh! Sip it down and snack. Thank you, Mimic. Yeah, I was yelling too much. I'm sorry. But thank you for the sippy and the raisin. The chocolate-covered raisin. I picture people just in a line holding a chocolate-covered raisin ready to, like, just plop in my mouth. Like, here you go. Got it. Ow. Yeah, but yeah, sorry about that. But, yeah, we typically have a face that does this. See, here's our brow ridge, here's our nose. That looks kind of dumb. Let's fix that. Then here's our Here's our mouth, here's our kissable lips. And then our chin. Yeah, we have this dip right here, and then this curve. I want them to have this. No dip. So while our eyes are sticking out like this, their eyes are very... And their brow ridge is very small. Because we actually have brows. They don't really. So their nose is going to do that. Much like Xant. Okay, so I can remove the eyes now. Because I don't need it, I already have it on the sheet. I see, yes you do. You do see. I'm glad. I just popped my elbow, and it felt really good. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Casually draws perfect side profiles and then says, "Hey, shush." Meh. But how do I justify this nose shape? Because this nose shape isn't really seen in nature. Let's go look at my race again. And some of them may have a slight dip at their nose bridge, but for the most part, nah, I'm not gonna have that. Alrighty. Flat nose? Kind of. I know the flat nose typically means that they don't have a lot of air they need to take in. So... So their nostrils are smaller than the average humanoids. Yeah, they don't need to... They don't need to, like, pull in as much air from their nostrils themselves, but maybe they take in really deep, slow breaths. Which is why the top of their nose is wider, I guess? Because it adds for larger canals for the airflow. Why it evolved like this, I don't know. Something to do with living in caves. Let me go look at cave bats and their noses. Let's go look at the cave bats, little batties. Bats are cute. I'm not biased or anything. I just love little piles of bats. It's just a giant fluff pile. Bats like to just cuddle. We like cuddling. Sure. Hey, what? I'm not biased. It's fine. Bats is cute. And we like cuddling. We just like to snuggle with the warm family. Don't yell at us. We are bats. Okay, so yeah, some bats actually do have a lot smaller noses that gets wider up their face. So maybe it has something to do with breathing in the air. In the smaller planet would have less gravity, therefore a less dense atmosphere. Denser or larger planet would have more gravity, and denser atmosphere that would take less effort to breathe. But more structure would resist pressure. True! Granted, these guys, they're on a planet that is really big, but the planet's density is actually not that heavy, so it kind of balances itself out. The gravity is actually a little bit lighter than ours, just a tad bit lighter. Yeah, but they're also underground. And their little batty noses would be small. Which is why I'm considering the whole not needing to breathe in as much air, because they're all underground anyway. They don't have that much air. They don't have as much airflow. Not like if you were outside. Oh, I just want to show you guys this little baby. Hold on. Him is covered in pollen. Look at him. A boy. Reach into your flower and you will find a local boy covered in pollen. Imagine the look on Leon's face when I just come home one day covered head to toe in pollen and he's like, "What did you do?" I'm like, "I'm pollinating, bitch. Leave me alone." Cute, but a nightmare to my allergies. Yeah. What, the bat or the pollen? I'm pollinating, bitch. But yeah, it probably has to do with them not being able to or not needing to take in as much air, but they probably have a space up here in the top of their nose for wider canals to be able to hold in air, I guess, longer? Or be able to process it slower? I don't know. I'm just trying to justify a cool aesthetic that I like. But definitely smaller nostrils because they just straight up don't need to take in the air. Maybe it's a canal in their nose that helps. They have less of a need to take in air, but hold in a lot more air in all. Their nose is able to filter. Maybe it can filter out dust and coal particles because, like I said, they are underground. So maybe they can process out dust and grime and water and all that because they don't have a chance to take in fresh air. They're always going to be in stagnant air because they've evolved in this cave system. So maybe their nose acts as a sort of canal of filters that helps them keep that out and keep their air fresh when breathing it in, even if the air is a little stagnant. That probably means that they can't smell very well, so they may have to be almost like snakes, where they have to, like, open their mouths for a second like this, like, in order to sniff something. That'd be pretty cute, actually. They can't really smell, so in order to get their smell receptors going, they have to go. I think that'd be pretty cute. So yeah, their nose is able to filter out. There we go. Their nose is able to filter out stagnation in the air of the cave systems that they live in. I did it. And now, mouth, teeth, and tongue. Now, their mouth isn't anything special, neither is their teeth or tongue. It's just like a humanoid's, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. But I do want to at least draw it to have the reference. Let me shrink the nose. Oh, no, wrong way. Let me shrink the nose a little bit here, so I have more space. Alright, where's my symmetry tool? There it is. Okay. Actually, let me do this real quick. Well, that is my face that I don't need. That is hair. That is clothes. Okay. I'm just grabbing their clothes and putting it in the fashion folder, so I don't have to futz with it anymore. Because everything is looking kind of clunky. I'm gonna have to go through this over the weekend or something and, like, clean it out. There we go. All clean. Oh, a bear has shown up. Hey, babe, I have a question. What would you do if I came home completely covered in pollen? He pointed to the door. He's like, get the fuck out. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Like, what if I just came home and that was just days? I was just a little boy covered in pollen. He said you can wipe yourself off. You have the capability. Listen. Oh, like shake it off, like, and then I stop and it just And a little yellow cloud just puffs off me. Dude, bats covered in pollen is so cute. Look how cute these guys are. A little pollinate batto. Yeah, reach into your local flower and find yourself a friend and boy. Alrighty. Now we're gonna do the mouth. I have the mouth here already, but they don't have anything crazy about them. They're just a little mouth. So I'm just gonna have to write, yeah, they have a mouth. It's there. It exists. There it is. Let me grab it. Now, I'm going to draw it open as well. But it's just going to look like ours. It's just going to... Well, not mine. I have fangs. They don't have fangs. Which means they're probably omnivores? Because if they have teeth very similar to a human's, then that means they eat all manner of food. They eat whatever they can grab. Fish, they probably dine a lot on fish. They're probably mostly pescatarian. Now thinking about it. Because fish is the only thing that they'd be able to really find in the cave system. Because there is a lot of waterways. Oh shit, happy mask salesman shop. Or just shop in general. Don't mind me, just jamming. My ear. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna have them open their mouth like this. And they're gonna whatever they want to taste. Wait. They might have a forked tongue. Snakes have forked tongues, right? And that's because they use it as smelling receptors? Yes, they do. Okay. But why are they forked? Does that help with the smelling? Snakes do use their tongues to smell. They have nostrils just like humans, but snakes' tongues are also very important. Flicks tongue in air, it picks up a tiny chemical particles. When the snake brings its tongue back into its mouth, tongue fits into a special organ on the roof. Special organ is called a... But... Sippy time! Thank you, Mebic. Mebic is making sure I drink lots of water today. Oh. It's empty. That's okay. I have a bottle of water here. I have a water bottle that I can fill with it. I just threw my cap across the... Water the bat. Yes. Water the bat. Oh. You didn't hear that. Yes, you did. You probably heard me open my bottle. Or my water. Do you guys want some water ASMR? Always. Ah, the good peace. Ah, yes. The sound of pee-pee. Stop. I hate it here. Oh shit. Getting lessons on me. But yeah, there we go. I now have, I now have more water. But yeah, since snakes flick their tongues and then put it into this little slot, maybe that's why their nose is shaped like this, to kind of help process the smell a little better. The Rossable system takes the tiny chemical particles and tells the snake what they are. The way the snake smells things is like dirt, plants, and other animals. The way of smelling the world can help a snake avoid predators. Yes, but is that why the snake is... Is that why the snake is fork-tongued? Wait. Time to Google that. Why is it split? Help me. I need to know. And do these creatures, can they have split tongues? Oh, cute snids. Now I'm just looking at cute snakes. Forked tongues, because it... Okay, yeah. So it is forked to help them smell. So their tongues are going to be forked. Nice! That means over time, they probably evolved their teeth to be shaped a certain way. Like maybe a bit smaller than ours. But yeah, let's open this little guy's mouth. We're going to give him an open mouth. Ah. Actually, it would be easier if I could see what I was doing properly. There we go. Whoops. What? Don't mind me hiccuping. Alrighty. So I'm gonna have their mouths a little open like this. Like, ah, like they're in the middle of tasting the air. Yeah, let's say they're in the middle of tasting the air real quick. I'll draw their tongues separately. Let's just have their mouth open for now. Like this. Open mouth. Ah. So they have teeth like us. They have like little toothy fangs just like we do. Well, I have my canines are bigger than your guys's. But okay, there we go. So, how did I do this over here? Let me go look at my babies. Oh, I actually do split up the teeth to show them off. But that looks so creepy. Why'd I do that? How do our teeth work? Hold on. Huh? So we have this tooth, and this tooth. So they also have these teeth. Just like we do. There we go. And they also have bottom teeth like us. In the same way we do. But I feel like their bottom teeth are a little smaller. Just to help... What? No, what's wrong, Leon, baby? And then, there we go. So they have teeth similar to us. And then they have tongues that stick out. Like a little da-da-da-da. Oh, I forgot to draw their tongue on this layer. There we go. Tongue. And now, sticking out the tongue. I might actually do this. I'll do like a little side profile of the mouth. Like this. Ah. That looks a little dumb. Let's fix that. There we go. Side profile. And we will show off their teeth here. And then we can have their tongue coming out. Like this. Blech. And they're tasting the air. Blip blip. Like a stid. Because they can't really smell with their own nostrils. Their own nostrils are kind of shitty. It's just how it works. Let me scoot the tongue up a little more. There we go. Blech. They blep when they're smelling stuff. I think it's cute. So their tongue probably does the little quick flick as well. There we go. I did it. So this one goes, ah, and then they flick out their tongue. I will bring this down to show off the teeth. What? Abby! Abby, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Welcome, raiders. Abby raid. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys? Welcome to the Bat Cafe. For those of you who do not know me, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler, and I go by he, him pronouns. I like to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays, and I play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. It is Wednesday, so we are world building. We're working on a specific race and trying to figure out why they do the way they do. Why they do the thing. And for those of you who do not know Abby, there's the Abby.
What do you want me to do about it? Don't shoot me again! Oh, you fuck. Stop! Oh, that got me. Ow! Oh, I'm gonna die. Ow! Oh! Try to catch me.
Oh, that looks so fun. But yeah, how was your Dead by Daylight? I was watching you for a while until I started my own stuff. Let me just... Oh, that didn't work. Let me scoot this out of the way. There we go. It was Dead by Daylight. You know what? That's fair. But that's rude. You're right. It was Dead by Daylight. Hope you had a lovely rest of your stream. I may pass out soon. Of course! If you do pass out soon, thank you. Thank you for the raid. You're very sweet. But, now I gotta do my squats to get my butt, I guess. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna be angry about it. Meh. I'm getting bullied. Meh. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Ah, my knee! 7. 8. 9. 10. Ugh! I popped my knee. I'm an old man. And I popped my knee. I messed up my music. I'm fixing it. Hold on, let me... There. I fixed my music. Old man. I am an old man. My legs hurt. Oof. Let me get adjusted here in my chair. Let me get my glove back on. Also, lean on, look at my bow. Oh, he wants to headbutt something. Babe, no. Hold on, what if I put in... Get this. Another bow. Hi. Let's get this little bow. Fasten it right in. Boop. Bows. And I'm adding bows in my hair because it bow! it makes Leon get cute aggression and wants to crush me. Don't do it! I'll remove the bows! Please don't do it! Don't do it, I beg you. Don't do it, I beg you. Nope. Okay. Okay, he... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm getting squashed! I got squished! Soapy! It seems I have just been crushed by my own master. By my own bodyguard. I have turned him against me. I have gained his aggression. Welcome home, Master Sobi. What are you doing here? Summoning me as a butler. How dare you? Squish them more, go Leon. No, Leon should not be squishing me so much. I have work to do. I have many teas I have to serve. By the way, Sobi, what kind of flavored tea would you like today? Or would you prefer a coffee? Any drink I can make for you, sir. Leon is very powerful. The man's arms are very strong, very capable, and dare I say he is very handsome. And I will put as many bows in my hair as I need to shower him in both cute aggression and love and affection. After all, I put them in for him. It's not a redeem, it's just me wanting to put something in my hair to make him appreciate me just a little more. But yes, hello Master Sobi, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I see you have requested the most gentlest of butlers. You believe every word. I am very glad. Because it is all true. He is very sweet, capable, handsome, and so much more. Now, I do need to find my layer with the skin on it. My skin layer, I suppose, so I can fill this all in properly, such as this. And there we are. Oh, yes, hello. Yes, Leon, please do not hurt me. Oh, he's hugging me again. Ah, thank you. What? Sir. It seems you are squeezing me. He wanted to test my resolve in my butler mode, while hugging me very tenderly, but also he was using, I want to say, 4% hug strength, so it was a little tight. Yes, hearts all go to Leon, because Leon is a very sweet and gentle, cuddly bear. He loves hugs, and I like getting hugs from him. Strangely enough, I am typically not a very huggable person. Or rather, I'm sure I'm huggable. Otherwise, why would he hug me so much? But I am not one to give out hugs regularly. However, I'll make an exception for him. He is very sweet, and I love cuddling him. It seems Master Sobi has disappeared because I have requested he let me know what drink he would like, and he has not answered me for nearly 2 minutes now, I see. Been told I have the complex of a teddy bear. I'll offer hugs wherever you feel comfortable. Yes, Leon is like that as well. He is very much a bear in every aspect of the word. He is very cuddly, very sweet, very huggable. And he loves cuddling, and it's very sweet. However, I am not so cuddly, I suppose. Not with people I don't know. And I'm off the clock. But yeah, he wanted to squeeze the life out of me while I was in butler mode. He's a very sweet guy, though. He is so sweet and so handsome. Hold up, this music's kind of jamming, though. Alright, let's color their lips. That color's a little too dark. There we go. That might be better. It was lurking, but I'll take green tea. Of course! Here's some green tea, sir. Oh, I'm using my comic pen instead of my coloring pen. Oh, good. You made lunch. Thank God. I was gonna cry if you didn't have food today, Leon. Okay, so their lips are now colored. Because this is what their lips would look like if they had no marker. Writing is a powerful drug. Agreed. Writing is just fun. I prefer drawing, just a bit more, but I do like writing. Okay, so their teeth are like ours. They're white. Or would they be a different color? Because our teeth glow in UV light, correct? Don't our teeth glow in UV light? So what if their teeth were a different color to not glow? Let's check that out. Yeah, I don't think they'd want... if their teeth were glowing, it would look really fucking weird and dumb. So... Let's look it up. Do they actually? Yeah, if you're, like, smiling under a black light, your teeth will be all, like, white and glowy. It's really cool, but really creepy. Hmm. Oh, it's because we brush our teeth with toothpaste a lot. The whites of our eyes don't really glow. No, see. I mean, yeah, they kind of glow, but anything I think that's white maybe glows a little bit. So maybe their teeth aren't actually white. Maybe their bones and their teeth are a little darker than that. Because the inside of their mouth is red. It's like a dark, muddy red like this. Because they are a species. Let's color this in. They are. Oh, maybe they have black tongues. Like giraffes. Giraffes have black tongues. Yeah, I'm thinking darker teeth. Dark gray teeth. Like this. Like, nothing too crazy, but something dark enough to where it won't start glowing whenever they smile. Because they can see in UV light. So, maybe in order to hide that, their teeth don't glow like that. Their teeth are just a bit darker. Like a darker gray. As weird as it would sound gross for us, for them it's probably just a natural color. Like that. And then the inside of the mouth is red. There we go. So yeah, I think that could work. That way their teeth aren't glowing in the ultraviolet light. Now let's take a picture. And put it in the documentation here. Mouth, teeth, and tongue. Let's shrink it just a bit. I'm also going to shrink the nose a bit, so it'll pop over here. There we go. Alright, mouth, teeth, tongue. Their mouth is normal. Their teeth are a little darker, so it doesn't glow. Mostly for my sanity. Their lips are a lot like any other. Their lips are a lot like a random, like regular humanoid lips. Their tongue is shaped with a fork to help taste or smell the air with their tongue. Meh. They waft it around a little, and then they taste the air, basically. Just like snakes, because their noses cannot work correctly. Here, let's enter that in. Not impossible, but difficult. They cannot smell with their nose. For some reason I thought their lips would be all chapped. No, their lips aren't chapped. Their lips are gentle and sweet. Yeah, so their tongue is forked, so they can take in scents, and their teeth are... Yeah, sweet. Oh. At least I think it is. I think they're sweet babies. Their lips aren't all gross and chapped. Gentle. Hmm. Hmm. Teeth are darker than white on average, for the sake of UV light reflection. There we go. That works fine. Oh, that's sweet. I was thinking literally sweet like sugary. Oh, no, no. No. Don't taste their lips. Don't eat them. Alrighty, we did it. And now just the ear remains. Which it's a, it's like a bat ear, and it's shaped to take in echoes a bit. And they could probably discern echoes from source sounds. Because let's be honest, you need to do that when evolving in a cave. I don't want to be eaten. No, don't eat Usagi. They're bun. They don't eat bunnies, do they? There's no bunnies in caves, so no. They'll have to get through me. Oh, Leon, the protector of buns. What a sweet guy. Alright, so their ears do this. They are very pointy. And then they fold in like this. But then they have this. So, it's like baddie-like ears. I will go look at bat ears, though. I already have mine as a reference, but it doesn't hurt to pull up another reference. I probably won't give them the little doingle. You see my little doinglies right here that wiggle? I'm probably not going to give them those, because it gets a little crazy. Also, they don't have to echolocate for food. It's just to be able to hear in caves, basically. So they do have bat-like ears, but not full-on bat ears. Okay, so yeah, I think what I have here is fine. Alrighty. There's the ear, and then it does this. Might have a little lip right here. And then another one here, but nothing crazy. And then it does nothing but wrinkles from now on. Maybe it has little wrinkles here. But the ears do this. There we go. Where's their face? There it is. Isn't the only thing between the bunny and heaven, which is pitiful pun. I'll go to bed. Yeah. Friend of all bunnies. That's so cute. Also, have a good night, Pinguina. It's okay. We all appreciate you here. Ugh. I gotta clean this off a little. There we go. But yeah, this is the shape of their ears. Boop. And I'm not adding in their marks yet because I don't want that to be the focal point of the looks. Because, see, technically they would have marks all over their skin and faces, but that's not the focal point of the lesson right now. It's just the... Ooh, don't bend it like that. There we go. I just want to focus on the shape and look of the mouth and ears and all that themselves. So, ear description. Their ears are long and bat-like. There we go. So, their ears are long and bat-like in shape, aiding them in hearing unique sounds that echo in large cave systems that they have evolved in. The shape of their ears allows them to pick apart sounds and to differentiate echoes from sources. Echoes from sources of the sound. And this helps for predator reasons. They aren't really predators. They're more like prey, especially when they were early developing in these cave systems, and, you know, they weren't quite sentient. Their ancestors, basically, evolved these ears so they could be able to pinpoint what was coming for them and from where. If there were echoes of something, to try and confuse motherfuckers, they'd be like, oh no, it's coming from right over there, I can hear it, even though it's all around me, I'm gonna go hide. Or I'm gonna run away from that part of the cave. So, stuff like that. There we go. And with that, I did it. So their height, they're not that tall. They're pretty small, actually. They average on 5'2", so they can go from about, I want to say 4'10" to 5'3" to 4. So let's say 4'10" to about 5'4", and that's their height. Oh, all sexes. All sexes are this height. Because some sexes do have height dimorphism. At least in my world. Like, for instance, I have what are they called? A ram? Like a goat race? And the females are like 7 feet tall, while the dudes are like 5 feet. So, I do have some races where all of the genders do differ like that. And average weight. Oh, they don't weigh that much. I want to say they'd weigh roughly 90 to 120? In between? They're pretty light. They have to be very light because they are climbers. So, average weight, all sexes weigh anything between 90 to 120 pounds. Now, these are just averages. They can be lighter, they can be heavier. It's just average. There we go. And they have 2 limbs. They have 2 legs, or 2 arms, and 2 legs. There we go. Body features. We're not going to be covering this one, for obvious reasons. But we are going to be covering their body features for their hands and their feet. Because, fun fact, their hands and their feet are actually a little bit different than ours. Their hands and feet are longer and have like these little points on their fingertips. Not just their nails, but their tips. And they all curve downward a little bit. And it helps for climbing caves. So, we're going to draw that real quick. Let me adjust my glove. There we go. And I don't have to draw anything about their legs themselves, because for some of these races that I've done, I've drawn their legs to show off the shape, but they just have mammalian legs. Not mammalian, humanoid legs. But like, for instance, for my Droven, see, I showed off their legs too. This full-ass leg instead of a foot, because I wanted to show where their knee was and where the bending point of their ankle was. Because they have, like, ostrich feet. Because they're actually terrifying, because they can run super fast on the ground, and they can use those powerful-ass legs to also climb trees. So you cannot get away from them easily. I mean, you could if you swam through water. They're kind of shitty when it comes through swimming, but listen, it's fine. On land, you're fucked. They will chase your ass down. I like 50 miles an hour. They're fast motherfuckers. Because they come from a biome that's really canopied with like giant mushrooms and trees, but these things are so huge that there's a fuck ton of space underneath everything, and they can Usain Bolt your ass. It's great. But let's see, body features. Let's draw the hands and the feet, and I don't see this. This is not here. We're gonna pretend this isn't here for a while. That's not there. There we go. We're not doing that. Oh, Koji! Kojiro, hello! Thank you for the sippy and the snamk. Water. My fresh water from my water bottle. And my snamk. And the stretch from my baby. Let me stretch before I nom. I don't want to chew while I'm stretching. Oh! I popped everything. It's Koji, bro. How you doing, Koji? Well, it's gonna how. Koji will fed me a snamk. Thank you. Yeah, it's Koji, bro. My music's so quiet. There we go. Yeah, let's go back to this, and we're gonna start drawing the hands. There it is. Okay. Hi, Boba! How you doing? I see the shaky eyes. You excited? You excited for 2 days from now? I am. I'm gonna be there. Vibin'? Nice. It's a Boba. It's the plant friend. Yes. Yes, same. I'm ready to see it. Just played Fortnite and had fun. You had fun playing Fortnite? Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably never have fun playing Fortnite. Ever. It's just not fun for me. I don't like... They got rid of building. Oh. So it's just straight up PUBG now, with extra steps. Yeah, I'm not really a Battle Royale kind of guy. The one game that I really liked, though, is the Animal Royale game that you had me play. That was fun. Dropped to 15k, and I was like, huh, this is fun. I should try Fortnite, to be honest. Huh. Yeah, I'm not particularly a fan. I don't know, it just doesn't look that fun to me, but the animal one is just fun. I think it has to do with the angle. I don't really like Battle Royales if it's like first person or like the third person perspective, like behind you. I really liked the Animal Royale because you could see from like every angle and it's 2D. It's not a 3D, 360, gotta make sure nothing's coming after me. And it's a lot nicer. I can take in a lot more information. Which is why I probably think I really like it. It reminds me a lot of a game I used to see Leon play. It was, what was it? Battle.io, or... It was an IO game. And it was really fun. looking. I never got to play. But it looked exactly like Animal Royale, except you were like little dots. Because it was an IO game. What game was that? You played it a lot with Homie. Yeah. I love hearing you pop open the cans. But yeah, it was a fun game. I want to play that again one day. But yeah, for now I want to draw what was I working on? Hands, right. So they have hands just like us. Their hands look like this. Please don't kill me for doing this, by the way. Because people have yelled at me about whipping out hands really easily. Okay, so but their fingers are like super long, and they like point down almost. Like it doesn't point up like ours does, because our fingers shaped like this. Their fingers are almost shaped kind of like this. Like a claw-like finger. Like that. And the nail comes down, and the finger points a bit. Which looks weird, and it's hard to draw, because I'm used to drawing hands a certain way. This is really hard to force myself to do this. That was really hard to do. But the hands look really weird and uncanny now. Maybe because it's not as big here. This finger's still bugging me. It's just concepting, to be honest. You're doing great. Thank you, Meowski. Yeah, the fingers are weird. It's not that I drew it weird, which I did, but no, I concepted it weird. Their fingers are weird and dumb. Why did I do this? Because I made it to where their fingers curve, like I said, they curve down just a bit, and they just use it to latch onto stuff. And their feet do the same thing. Hand one hold. Aww. Blip, you're adorable. Blip one hand hold. No, you're adorable. I'm not gonna shush. You can't silence the truth. I just like affection. That's cute! That should be cute. I do want to hold him. Oh, good. I can pet and hug anybody. Yeah, I know, because you're adorable and sweet, and you like petting and hugging. Alright, so we'll start with their little knuckles, their little knuckies. Okay, so I think the problem is their thumb's a little smaller. So let's do this. Because see, if I wanted the fingers to look normal, I would do this. I mean, yeah, they still look a little weird because they're super long. I thought I heard a cat meowing. Black painted nails. Actually, what would their nail color be? I don't know if their nail color would be anything different. Let's go look at moles real quick. Let's go look at, Look at mole nails real quick. Because, well, moles are more like digging animals. I need climbing animals. I'm gonna get nail polish in the colors of my pride flag. Nice! What's your pride flag? I'm curious. Buy an envy. Nice! So let's go look at animals that can climb. And we will take a look at their hands. Bears can climb? Leon, you didn't tell me bears could climb. That's cute. Although I know the bigger ones can't climb anymore. Look at these pandas. Yeah, it's really hard to come up with... Wait, goats can climb. Goats can climb cliffs. Goats are cracked. Need to do my nails again, now that you remind me. I do a lot of nail stamping. Nice! I should probably do my nails too. I don't do them often or, like, complexly, I guess. I don't do them with complex designs or anything. I just paint them black and call it a day. But they are starting to chip in places. Me. Yes, Bulba? Ghosts can climb at insane angles because they crave that mineral. Do I make a blep bit emote or regular? Bit emote. Yes, you must blep for bits. Earn the blep. Yes, you must earn blep. Alright, I'm gonna just go look at little squirrel fingers. Let's go look at little squirrel fingies. Squirrel hands are so cute. They're just little small hands. That's so cute. Ow! Just popped my leg. So I'm gonna make their hands kind of like squirrel hands. Cute little paws, little paw hands. Why are squirrels so cute? I was lazy, so ignore my emails for the next 2 days. Okay, I won't look. Why are squirrels' hands so cute? They're so small. Why are squirrels cute? Why are they cute? What is this? So yeah, I'm just gonna base their little paws off of squirrel paws, because squirrels can climb trees really well. Sippy time. Thank you, baby. You know what you shouldn't ignore? Me. I never ignore you, bloody bop. Pet, pet, pet. Even though I can't ever say your name right, because I'm dumb. But I still call you Bloody... Blitty. It's Bloody Blop. Bloody Blop and the rock don't stop. It's not genuine. How do you know? Wait, me or Leon? It's okay. Messing up the name is funnier, not gonna lie. But yeah, I haven't ignored you so far. And Leon hasn't ignored you. Ergo, it's genuine. Okay, so it looks like squirrel fingers are a little chumby up here. So maybe they have a bit of a chumby fingies up here, like a slight bulbous. Because it helps with the grip. Maybe they even have like a rough padding on their fingers. Oh, and you got a bunny kiss. Oh, don't ignore me as a genuine. Oh. But we don't ignore you anyway, so meh. Squirrels! Why are squirrels so cute? Alrighty, so where's my little squirrel hand? Mwah. Some attention getting times, but I know how to go about asking. That happens. Sometimes we just need to hang out and get some validation from friends or get friends to hang out with us. There's nothing wrong with wanting attention. We are very social creatures. We deserve attention, all of us. Including you. Let me go look up squirrels again. Alright, so I have a little palm. Oh, that page isn't working. Rude! Just let me see the squirrel! Let me see the squirrel hand. Alright, so their nails are a little thinner, and yeah, the bit here on their finger is a little more bloopy. And then they have these curvy little nails, but their nails don't really come out that far. And they're thinner than usual, like this. So I think I'm going to do that as well. I'm going to give them these thin little nails and a slight bulb on the end of their fingers to help with the climbing. But their fingers are still going to be really long for just wrapping around these rocks and pulling themselves up. Because remember, they're cave dwellers. They evolved to be able to climb these rocks pretty well. Nowadays, they don't have to. So they've probably lost some of that shape in their hand because of just over time we just lose that shit. But they still have remnants. So their nails are going to be a little thinner. They're going to have a slight bulb at the end of their tips, like this. Just a little one, nothing crazy. And this is why I like going into my sheets like this. It helps figure out everything. And then let's raise that pinky a little bit so we can see it better. There's the nail, and here's the thingy. It's a little bit bold, and then it comes down. Like that! And then their thumb does the same thing. Comes out, if I could bring it out. And it has the nail, very thin, and then the bulb. They don't have any webbing, though. Not on their fingies. There we go. So, something like that. Hands look like this. So let's copy that after I color it. There you are. So I'm just gonna give it a quick little fill in. Oh wait, I could do all layers for this. There we go. Let me fix that, because There! The little claws. Yeah, they have little claws. And that's their hand. It's a little longer than usual, and they have a little bit of bulb on the ends, like here and here. And then it is... There we go. Now let's back this up and take a picture of their little paw, their little mitt. Get out of here. keep clunking. Alright, so hands ref. Boop. And now we're gonna get the feeties. So let's look at squirrel feet. Squirrel feet. Cute little squirrels. And their little toesies. So their toes look pretty much like ours, just longer, just like I wanted. But it looks like their back toe can stretch a bit more than ours. Squirrel feet. Oh no, we're back to the feet. Why are squirrels so cute? I'm dying at how cute these things are. Hi, little babies. Okay, here's a foot. A little squirrel footy. Oh. Music kind of bumping. Hold up. Ow. Alright, I don't want to see sad stuff. I just want to see cute little squirrels. Dancing. We're just making squirrel shoes. So it looks like squirrel feet. The way their little feetsies work, their middle three toes are pretty long, and then their back, like the corner toes, are kind of small. They're shorter. So they may have that as well. And one of them acts kind of like a thumb, almost. So something like this. Here, let's put down their feet like this, because they do have regular-ass feet, like this. And they have toes that are, like, really long, like this. But it looks like... that looks a little too long. Hold up. I made their legs a little too long. Right, so here's the ankle, here's the foot... And here's where the toes would go, in this little slot here. And their toes do this. They're like longer than usual. But squirrel feet, this toe is like really short, like down here. And then these are long, and then this one's short again, like this. Thank you for the gremlin blip. They heard toes and they went, toes? Alright, I like that shape. So we're gonna stick with it. Just curious, but would they have one of those back knees? No, because they're plantigrade. Their feet are plantigrade like us and squirrels. Because squirrel feet actually have their ankles on the floor like we do. Or not their ankles, they're the balls of their feet, they're on the floor. The reason they have those back knees, that's the ankle. It's like if you're walking on your tippy toes. That's what a wolf's foot looks like. Like, because our feet do this. There's our toes. There's our ball. There's our ankle. Wolf feet do this. And that's this. But squirrels also put their feet fully on the ground. So no, they will not have the quote-unquote back knees. They will. Their ankles are on the balls of the feet are fully on the ground, not their ankles. Yeah. So if you ever see an animal with a foot like this, that's just the ball of the foot. Including horses. Like we see horses with their little hooves like this, and you see that, that's just their ankle. They're a part of their ankle. That's the ball of the foot. Same thing with the birds. That's why birds have that little crook in the back of their foot, and then they have their little toesies out. Like that. That's just the ankle. Or the ball of the foot. I keep saying ankle. It's close. And that's why it's called a... That's why I called the, enough angles for me to bite. But that's why I called it plantigrade. We are something called plantigrade, walking mammals. Hi, Con. How you doing? I'm teaching people about feet. I'm on brand today. Enough ankles for me to bite, though. Yeah, Con. It's the boy. But yeah, there are 3 ways in order to walk, I believe. Plantigrade, which is what we are. It's when everything is planted. Plantigrade on the floor. Because the ball of the foot is planted on the floor. Here comes the boy. Oh no, it's feed hours. You know it's feed hours. And then there is dog feet, for instance. Little puppy paws. Or cat paws. Whatever paws. And then they do this. That looks really bad. Let me do that again. But then there's like puppy paws, and it's called digitigrade. Digitigrade. So it's planted here because you're planting your whole foot. Digitigrade is because digis, or your digits, is what you're walking on. Your toes. Your actual digits. And then there is, I believe it's called ungulate. Ungulate is the name of the actual animal. But ungulate are the ones that have... ungulate? Ungulate? I don't know how to pronounce it. I've just read it. Oh, it's not writing. Oh, that's why. But then you have ungulate, whatever, however, and that has to do with animals that are hooved, like this. Like, let's say, here's your little hoof, here's your foot, and then there's the ball of the foot again, and that's because this is the toe, this is the ball of the foot, just like here, this is the toenail. They're literally walking on their toenails. So that is why we have different, that's why you're gonna hear me say plantigrade and digitigrade and all that good stuff. It's because they're literally, yeah, it sounds painful, but they're literally walking on their, either their middle toe or their 2 middle toes, like pigs. That's why you'll see, like, pig feet, for instance, or goat feet. They'll have legs like this, where the nails are like this. And then their feet are up, and then you see these like 2 little dangly bits right here. These are just the other excess toes that evolved to get out of the way so they could walk on their hooves. Yeah, hooves are literally just giant toenails, which is why people are like, oh, you shouldn't give them horseshoes. I've seen that somewhere for some reason. People think horseshoes are like, what's the word? Are like mean? Horseshoes are just metal pieces of... You're just giving the horse a manicure. Because you're putting it through the toenail. When you hammer in those little nails, and you're hammering it into just what our nails are made of. Thick ass... What is this? Chitin? What is this? What's our nails made of? Help me. I forgot. Keratin! It's called keratin. I remembered. It's just really thick-ass, really hard keratin that they literally do not feel. Have you ever seen videos of hooves being shaved for repair? Yes, and it looks really, really satisfying. That's why nowadays, especially since we've bred them into captivity, it's very important. Follow a few TikTok farmers when they explain that stuff. Yeah! It's actually extremely important to make sure your hooved livestock, because we've bred them to do this, you have to clean out their nails. You have to shave down their nails because they have evolved into captivity and, what's the word? Domestication. We have domesticated these animals, and it is our duty to make sure that, because of the consequences of breeding them for thousands of years into domestication, that we take care of their nails. Hooves shave peel like potatoes. Yeah, it looks really cool. But it's just like trimming a nail. You're just trimming a nail. Because it is, at the end of the day, just nails. They don't feel it. It's just keratin. It's really fucking cool. Anyway, that's your biology lesson for the day. This will be on the test. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. But we can go into that when I do more world building because, actually, since it is almost 2 o'clock, I will be calling it at some point in a bit. I just want to get this sheet done, at least the biology part, and then we can call it. Imagine if you had to shade off serotonin from them. I don't want to shave serotonin off anyone. That's mean. But, yeah, next time I do go through this again with another race, because I want to use other races, I want to cover different aspects of how a culture and people can evolve. The more you know. Because, I'm not gonna lie, these guys were pretty wish-fulfilling. I just wanted to make a humanoid race that could be considered mega goths, you know? Like super goth. You know? Wah! Oh. You scared me, Blip. I know it's a bit early, but thank you for stream. Yeah, you're welcome. Like I said, I'll probably be around for another 10 to 20 minutes, just depending on what I can get done. But that doesn't mean it's cool to scare me. Oh, wrong layer. But yeah, I would love to explore different races that have different feet like that. Here I am talking about feet. How do I always bring this to feet? How do you guys do this to me? You end up making me Google really gross bugs, which is what happened the first, like, week I was streaming. Everyone ended up getting me to Google gross bugs. And I have not forgotten that. I refuse to forget the bugs. And then, now you're just getting me to talk about feet. All the time. Hey, yo, bugs are super cool, though. True, bugs are really cool, but chat had me looking up stuff like Jerusalem crickets and shit, and I'm like, those are the nasty ones. Those are the creepy and gross ones. Those are the ones that probably have, like, sentience. I don't want to fuck with that. I don't even remember who was all there. I think a couple of you were, actually. I know Blip and Meowski has recently found me, but I'm pretty sure, I know Hora was there. I think Medic, maybe. I don't know, I'll have to look it up, but it was terrifying. It was gross and terrifying. And I kept doing it. I'm like, yeah, sure, give me a creepy bug, I'll look at it. SMH my head. I've only seen you in this model. Yeah, that was back when I was... What? Oh, yeah, you've been following me for 16 days. Nice. Yeah, 2 weeks. I've had you with me for 2 weeks. And hopefully for many more years to come, because I don't know when I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm having too much fun. Come on, little footsies. There we go. Alright, so yeah, their foot looks fairly normal to a, like our tootsies. 7 days? Nice. Years. I'm baby. Yeah, you are. Don't worry. Dan has games. Dan will come in later, unfollow me, and then follow me again just to try and say he's new. Because that's what he does. Bold of you to assume I can stay in someone's life for years. What? You don't want to watch me? 2 years from now? I'll understand. Yeah, Dan's a brat. Dan is an absolute brat. I love him, but he's the brat. He will straight up come in, do the hello I'm new redeem, and then go, see I'm new, clicks follow age and it says 8 seconds. I'm like, Daniel, you little shit. You cheeky little bastard. How dare you do this to me in my own home. Even though he did have the record of being like one of the first people to follow me originally. Didn't say I don't want to, I just have the potential to disappear into the tides of time. No! Well, if that ever does happen, we will remember the itty blip. We will never forget you. But yeah, Dan likes to troll me. He likes to prove a point. It's like, sir, please stop. Then I have to boo. But why do you think I bully him so much? Because he bullies me. Because let's see. Before he did that, Dan, more like a dork, got him. We love Dan in this house, though. He's a sweet kid. But let's see. Yeah, I think he had been following me like since the first week I started streaming. And he could have just held that title. He's like, yeah, I followed you since, like, the first week. And now he's like, no, I'm new. Brat. We love him. But he's a brat. I wonder who's been following me first. I think it was Leon, actually. Babe, were you my first follower? Babe. Are you my first follower? Check your follow age. I'm now very curious. Oh, not quite. But still cute. I think you were following me on another Twitch account, and then when you made this one, you're like, I'm gonna follow you on this one too.
Oh, yeah.
Because you were my first follower, just on your other Twitch account.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate. We started streaming around the same time. I started streaming January 10th. So I've been streaming for about 3 months now. But he was following me on another account. Actually, I want to go see that real quick. Who was my first follower? Who did it? How do I look at that? I don't know. I think I'm dumb. But I am curious. I want to see real quick. Here it is. Alright, let's try. Let's zoom on over. Nyum. Oh, it was the first person I recognize. It was Hora. Hora was my third follower. I don't recognize the name of the other two. But oh, and my cousin. And then it was Bulba, and then Sobi. And then Himiko! Damn!
Who's your first follower?
Someone named Happy Rini.
Oh, it was me, but I unfollowed
It was you. Yes.
on my...
I'll always know that it was you first, baby. That was before I even... Oh, nice! You started streaming January 15th? Hell yeah. Our anniversaries are around the same time. But yeah, the first person that I know was Leon, who followed me. The first person ever. And then it was Hora, and then my cousin. And then Bulba, Sobi, and Himiko. Himiko was literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Follower number 8. They have been here since before I started streaming, so... And Jax, and Milano. All the lovely people. Sleepy here too. And I recognize Sleepy. Pinguina-chan's also been following... Oh. Nope, babe, you were not the first follower. There you are. There's your old account. You were not my first follower. What happened? You know what? You married me, so you can kind of say you were my first follower. You're the first person that knew I existed. Val! Hello! How are you? Right now I'm looking at a... Angel Buns follows me? Ah, that's so sweet. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I'm just looking at everyone who follows me. Tarochi. I wanted to see Bun as a goddamn sweetie. Bun is great. She's memey as hell, and it's funny. They unfollowed you on the to the altar. It's true. You followed me to the altar. You were my first follower by putting a ring on it. Messed up my sleep schedule. Oh. Well, time to fix it. Pet the veil. It's okay. Pet. But yeah, I did not realize just... I want to know when they followed me. How do I look and see when people followed me? I can't figure it out yet. I will later. Free pats? Yeah, who proposed? It was kind of just a slow burn of, yeah, we're getting married. We both just kind of looked at each other and went, yeah.
No, I wasn't able to propose because I was trying to get you ready for my grand west. And then you just took it.
You weren't sneaky enough.
I tried to. You were fucking on.
You weren't, I know. I was onto him. He wanted to propose, but I was onto him, so we both said fuck it. Alright, I need to draw toes. Thank you, it was 8 years ago.
No, that's just when we got married.
Well, yeah, they're saying congrats on it. If that dates my age at all. Oops. Like the fact that you both understand each other so well and just felt that way at the same time is fantastic. Yeah. Leon said communication is key. He right. I just heard him break his neck. He popped it. Alright, so toesies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am messing up these toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Okay, so I'm gonna draw the toesies. Bit envious, not gonna lie. You'll find whoever you need to. You'll find the person for you. Most of the time, you're not even looking. Sometimes it just happens. Alrighty, so these toes are going to be pretty long, and they're going to have nails, and they curve like this. Much like this. And they bulb out just like their fingers do. Fingers crossed for that day. Not even a post. It just happens is the most accurate way to describe falling in love. Yeah. Also, you don't have to go down that road just to find someone. Like, there are plenty of monogamous people out there. Not to mention, that kind of stuff does... I don't know why, but it makes me feel weird. I don't want to use the word triggered lightly, but I have not had good instances of that stuff. Okay. Okay, so this toe is very small. Small toe. And this toe is really small, like this. And it bulbs out just a bit to help with the climbing process. So, there's their footies. Tootsies! Sure you take care of yourself first. Sending hugs. Yeah. Alright, so... It's not for everyone. It's just something I'm okay with. That's despair, I guess. But like I said, it's not that I mean, it's one, it isn't for me. You're right, but it's not that I judge people for it. It's just something I have had a very bad experience with from others, if that makes sense. Because people have used that kind of lifestyle to justify acting like an asshole in my life, if that makes sense. People that I've had to cut out because of very toxic behavior. So just the concept makes me feel really fucked up. Just because of shit I've dealt with. I don't care if it happens, I just don't like hearing about it. Because it just drudges up old shit. Yeah, it's fucky. Ah! My pen did not want to work. Wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. And then I switch to this bucket. Mood. Have a fair bit of that stuff before. It's hard to get past toxic memories being associated with something. Yeah. Yeah, it do. Music kind of bumping though. Okay, so there's their footies. Long toes. Now let's take a picture. Boop. And now we put it on the board. Real question is, do these feet have beans? They have very squish. See these little bulbs right here? That is squishy. I mean, it could be considered beans. It's probably not like animal beans that we know of. Riza, hello! How are you doing? But it's probably not as bulbed as an animal's. Like a doggo or a kitty cat, a katze. But they definitely have a bit more prominence than ours. I finally made it. Nice. Ahoy! You made it at the back end, my friend. You did it. Alright, so we got feet. Look at our feet. It's good feet. Alright. And now we can write in what each one does. Why they're shaped that way. Yo, that's a cute bad boy? Yeah! Hi, Loberin! How are you? Yeah, and we see Vale being cute. Subtle bean. Yes, subtle beans. The beans kind of exist. They're sort of there, but they are squishier than usual. I'm sure it would satisfy the squish. Like if you want to poke someone's little beans. I'm sure it'd satisfy just a little. There we go. Alright, so their hands, let's write this down here. PC has been returned. Oh, nice. And replacement should be available for pickup at the weekend. Good. Hopefully nothing has gone wrong this time, because I am going to personally fly to Scotland and fight somebody if something has happened. This music is so epic, it's helping me with my speech. I will personally fly to Scotland, and I will find whoever broke your PC. And I will fight them for it. Hello, Hora. My music got so epic, I had to get yelly about it. It's okay, I was returning it. My sister joined me. Nice. I'm about to throw hands too. What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna throw. I had a lawyer on my side. Nice. Yeah, we're all gonna commit What the? Hi. Oh my god, hello! Holy shit! Holy crap, Raiders! Hello, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you, VTuber Eats, for raid! Hi! For those of you just tuning in, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. That's a big grade. Yeah, it is. Welcome, everyone. And thank you, VTuber Eats. That's a name.
Hello there.
Hello there. Here, let's give you a little shout out. VTuber Eats. Hello.
I want to eat myself. I'm not going to.
Don't eat yourself, sir. Eats raid. Thank you. Holy crap, I was not expecting that. Yeah, I don't recognize your name, but now I'm gonna check you out, cause holy crap. We're gonna have some smooth jazz for the calm down. Wow. How was your stream though? Food and drink. What were you doing? I don't know the food and drink category. Yeah, some smooth jazz. Some Majora's Mask smooth jazz. But yeah, right now we are actually in the middle of world building. We're on the back end of it here. My song... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My music stopped! My everything is frozen. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh no! YouTube's down! Okay, there it goes. YouTube froze for a second. He made teriyaki chicken. Ooh, that sounds really good. Teriyaki chicken's gotta be some of my favorite. Yeah, my YouTube froze. So I lost my music. Okay, but hear me out. Big band versions of game songs. I actually really like when bands make, like, different genre covers of music. Like, there's a progressive rock band that I listen to that plays Legend of Zelda music, too. He's having some net troubles right now, but he sends regards. Okay. Thank you, Kojiro, for letting me know. But yeah, my everything froze for a second. East was making food, I was hanging out with him. Nice. Call it smaz. Hear me out. Teriyaki. Uh-oh. Okay. So I caught up. Yeah, my chat lagged out too for a second. My whole browser just decided to freeze up on me. But yeah, we are working on a race. On our own fantasy race. From all the physical proportions, as you can see here. I started with their body and their head. And then I designed their eye. And I just kept going. And now we're working on the hands and the feet. And then we're probably going to call it, because I usually stop streaming at around 2:30. Oh, hi VTuber Eats! How's it going? Sorry, I just got into chat. No, that's fine. Koji did let me know that you were having a bit of net issues. But thank you so much for the raid. That's very sweet of you. I was not expecting to get hit by that tidal wave you threw at me. And thank you for the follow too. How was your teriyaki chicken making? How'd it come out? Was it good? Are you gonna share with me? Can I have some? If you raid me, does that mean you're giving me some of it? He's legendary? Nice. Yeah, now I'm gonna watch him over. Let me look at you. Let me give you a little look. Let me get a little peep. Did my message not go through? Which message? Imagine not having internet issues. Oh no. You said uh-oh. That's all I saw though. Oh no. Did your message not go through? Ooh, all this food looks yummy. Don't mind me, I'm just stalking you. Da, da, da. Music is hiding the fact that I'm stalking you.
Just a little tiny bit.
Also, yeah, you just straight up make food. Oh, you play some games? Jonathan Young on YouTube makes great heavy metal covers of game, anime, and Disney songs if you're into that. Ooh. He's also plays some games too. Yeah, Jonathan Young. That sounds familiar. I might have heard him before, actually. I'll look into it, though. I think I've listened to him. The music is very quiet, though, now, so I need to turn that up. Boop. It's doing the thing where I have to DJ it. Yeah, I've seen him. It looks like he plays some Terraria? Stalking, but cute. No, shush, Riza. Eek. He do make the good food. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can watch him make food then. Cook, so you got my follow for that. Yeah! I'm gonna watch the homie make the food. Let's give him a quick little whoops. Alright, there we go. Let me slide into your follow page. Alright. Let's get back to my world building stuff. Your husband called me cute, get his ass. Okay, hey, call him cute more. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, he did.
You did? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's right there. There it is. Hey. Let me let me get nice and prepared. Welcome home, master. Hee hee. There you go. Is that better? Did I do it? Khan has redeemed that, so I gave it. He's doing it, though, to tease Leon, because Leon is my husband. Thank you. You're welcome, Khan, you silly little fosk. But you are adorable. You're absolutely adorable. And you can't redeem Leon to do anything to me. Because I'm right. Everyone, tell Khan he's cute. Quickly. Owa, owa. I can, I will. I'm in VC with him right now. Oh, you can tell him all you want, but he's just gonna agree with me. Cute. Cute, Con. My stream, my rules. You're cute. Alright, I need to stop staring at hands, and I actually need to write stuff about the hands. I'm almost done with the physical proportions, so once we clear this, we're done, and I'm probably gonna call stream for the day. They'll go on directly to tail jail. Con, you know that's not really that's not really a threat, right? People want it. I'm echolocating. I saw Hora earlier, and also Vale is here. Yeah, see? Do not threaten me with a fluffy time. Tell Flumph. Hi, Captain. Watch me, Hekwan. No. Do not pick on Hekwan. Himiko good. Himiko good bean. I'm squeaking to the song. Alrighty, I need to focus. Oh, it seems I have collected a fox. Wait, hold on. Ah. I'm echolocating for a fox. One of the cool things I eat is that he's an actual chef. Ooh, we got a Michelin man. Hello. we got Michelin stars up in this bitch. Hell yeah. What are you drawing? Oh, we... Don't mind that. I know it looks like feet, and it is. I'm gonna just be the feet tuber from now on. Fuck. Gross. I know, Dragon Roost Island. Good fucking music. Let me turn on the AC, by the way. It's getting hot as hell. There we go. You're gonna hear the AC when I'm talking. I apologize for nothing because it's hot. Check my DMs. Oh, it's not telling me if you messaged me. Wait. Colin, I have no DMs. I just see the cute Flumpy. Oh, the heck one. I was about to say, I don't have anything. What do you mean? Confirm it can be a hot spring weather. It is very hot. So I am turning on the air. So if you hear it, sorry, not sorry. It's too hot not to. I didn't need it earlier. It's rather warm today. Yeah, it is. You know the heat and their struggle right now. Alright, so yeah, listen, haha, let's throw that out. I wasn't drawing feet. What struggle, I'm in bliss. No! Lizard. I hate the heat. Blah. I want my cave nice and cool. Nah. Not hot and dumb. It's like -3 degrees, that's what I'm about. Yeah, I like the cool. Okay, maybe not -3. Give me a cool 40 to 50. Not -3. Ah, there it goes. He does thrive in cold weather, as he has said. But yeah, I wasn't drawing feet. Listen. Shirtless weather is best weather. Nah. Give me weather where I can wear 3 layers. I don't like it hot. Shirtless at 30, let's go. Oh my god. Homie. My babe. Out here. Alrighty. Desmond, feet tuber. No, I'm not the feet tuber, I promise. I don't like feet. as much as you guys have like came to my stream and seen me draw feet, I don't like feet, I promise. It's just a coincidence that you all happen to tab in right when it's happening. But yeah, we're drawing stuff. We're drawing a fantasy race. I have to think. We're drawing these cuties. They're a fantasy race of people. And Am I even married to an English major? Who am I? Sun Zoot taps af. No. Son needs to go to sleep forever and not bug me. But yeah, I've been going through and I've been drawing different pieces of my new species that I've been making for my world, called the Trakovish. They're very lithe, and I've been working on different aspects of how they work. Everyone got to watch me go crazy about their eyes. They also put in their own input, and they helped me with some of the building for the body as well, such as how the eyes could glow the way they do. They helped me with the mouth a little bit too. So it's kind of been like a little bit of a group effort. Because otherwise I'd just be sitting here rambling about, but why do they have the forked tongues? So yeah, I've been working on this sheet, and it's going hand in hand with drawing their pieces. Alright, have a good lurk, Captain. But I've been drawing their pieces, like here's the ear drawing, and then here's the description of why it's like that. What evolutionary track took it there. So this is a commission. No, it's actually something I just want to do for fun. Because I world build for fun. It's like world building an entire species. Here's their height, their weight, what their limbs look like, and now we're going to be writing out why their hands are shaped the way they are. It's not a commission, but it is certainly a group effort, because people have been helping me with this. So for the hands, now, as I said, I've based the hands a bit off of squirrel fingers, because squirrel hands use them for climbing. And these people are very adept at climbing stone walls, because they have adapted to live in a cave system. So of course they have to get good at climbing stone structures. So they're gonna have squirrely fingies. So their hands are pretty average, but their fingers are really long. So their hands are long and pointed at the tips with... This has made amazing progress so far. I'm pretty inspired. Thank you, Mowski! This is actually an accumulation of like 9 weeks of going crazy. Every Wednesday. From morning till lunchtime, I'm like, okay, and then they have the glowy eyes. I'm losing my mind. But I'm having a lot of fun with it. So, yeah, their hands are long and pointed at the tips with stretched... with elongated. Elongated's a good word. Fingers fit for grabbing and climbing stone... Not pathways, but like stone... not structures. Stone... walls? Yeah, their nails help them cling on, like a squirrel's little fingies when they hold on to tree branches and tree bark. They scuttle up. So these guys have hands that are similar to that. Their nails are also probably pretty thick. Are thin but sturdy, able to hold... They're probably able to hold their own weight at least. For when scaling rocky surfaces. And their feet do the same thing. Their feet are also shaped similar to a squirrel so that they can climb pretty much vertical, jagged surfaces. So, hands long and pointed. Oh, and their fingertips. Nope. Their fingertips have these, like, little bulbs on them, and it's... I feel like it'd be patched slightly, like, ridged. Like, rigid? Did I spell that right? Nope. Rigid. Yes? Hey! Hey, you're an English teacher! Is that Is that right? Did I spell rigid right? Okay. Leon confirmed I spelled it right. Thank you, babe. Alright, so their fingertips are slightly rigid, making for easier grip on rough terrain. And keeps them from slipping. There we go. And I feel like their toes would work the same way. And the reason that their this toe and this toe are a little bit shorter than the 3 middle ones is because they're using their 3 middle ones to hoist themselves up the most. So over time, they've lost the length in their 2 outermost toes on their feetsies so that they can just scuttle really quickly. So now we're gonna do the feet. Don't take that out of context. So their feet, much like their hands, are also long and slender with... Hello, Himiko! Himiko showed up right when I was here talking about feet again. Hi, Himiko. How you doing? This isn't what it looks like. Listen. I'm gonna hide my face in shame. Finally get to use my new smug emote. Nice. I like your emotes. They're very cute. Anyway, they, let's see, feet, much like their hands, are also long and slender, with elongated, digits to aid them in climbing, stone surfaces. Oh, you're funny. No, I'm not that funny. I'm just... People like trolling me. Eh. Alright, so their digits are also really long. The nails and the palps, the little soft beans, I guess, are probably a little more rigid on their toes to help with the grip. Here, have this. Look at the blushies one, though. It's so cute. Look at the mum. Take the L! Oh, that's mean. Meh. The nails are a bit longer to aid in grip. And then, what is it called? The pads? The pads on the bottom of their feet are also more rigid to help in grip to make sure they do not slip easily. There we go. The, middle 3 toes are the longest. I don't know. It's Wind Waker music. Alright, let me move my mouse. I was too lazy so you guys see what I'm doing. There, so the feet, much like hands, are long and slender with elongated digits. The middle 3 toes are the longest. I'm just gonna keep it like that because it's the longest. There it is. Oh shit, we're all dancing? Hell yeah. Ooh, made myself a little dizzy. Alright, unique features. The only thing that's really unique for their features is their face and their face markings. Do love me a Wind Waker. Hell yeah, we do. Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda's got some of the best music. You'll be out here just jamming. Make sure you're eating, King. I will. Once I get done with all this stuff, I'm actually gonna go get some food. Sippy time! How? Thank you, Kojiro, for the sippy. Oh, and a wing stretch. Ooh, thank you. Ah, I just broke my fingers. I don't know if you heard that, but I broke them. I just cracked my. I swear I'm a glow stick. Crack, crack, crack. I broke like 5 different places on my back. Oh, thank you for the stretch, though. Casually breaks fingers. Hey, alright. Don't break them grabbies. I broke my grabbies. I got the arthritis. I broke a grabbies. Alright, where's my pen? Here it is. Oh, wait, I don't need my pen. I'm writing. Alright, so unique features. I mean, the unique features I've already covered. Let's see, whenever I put unique features for my species here, unique features and other features covers... Oh, it's just called other features here. What's it called? Unique feature. Oh, it's the image. Other information that has no image. Yeah, for here, for my other race, my unique features was their head frills. I didn't know there was a long version to the title theme. Yeah. It's lovely. It's staff credits. It's the staff credits song. And it's very lovely music. But yeah, I can't really think of anything that they'd have unique. Because we've covered the head, we've covered the ears. They don't have anything else that would be attached. Because the other features are like for tails, extra flippers on their legs, fins on their heads, stuff like that, that it doesn't equate into my usual stuff, so I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just probably gonna remove it at this point. I have no reason to use it. I didn't delete. Uh-oh. How do I get rid of the table? Uh-oh. Okay, I'll put you back. What's this? Oh, I can move it. But how do I remove it, is the question. Ah, there we go. Found it. Alright, so for their hair... Alright, let's pull this up, because I do have their hair stuff also. It's over here. So we can copy that. I'm actually gonna merge it. Oh, no, wait, I can just take pictures. Again, I'm dumb. There we go. So yeah, let's take some pictures of the hair colors, as well as their eye colors. So, hair. Oh, wait. This isn't colors. This is just straight up hair. I don't have any art of their hair. And also, their hair isn't really... Screw it. I'll put it down here for now. So, here's the hair color image. Skin markings. Oh, yeah, because they have markings on their skin. Which I'm going to have to go into really in detail, maybe later through social or culture. Oh no, because it's biology. But then again, the markings themselves take on meaning. This music is kind of loud there, but yeah, the markings took on meaning based on their social structure. So I think I'll add the marking stuff to the social. I'm not going to worry about it right now. So, skin markings, I will worry about in general terms here later. And skin color, I will add here in a bit. But there's no reason to have... Oh, wait, right. Their hair has UV light properties. Hold on. Where are you? There you are. Alright, I'm gonna give this person some quick hair. And her hair is going to be red because her eyebrows are red. Oh, have a good lurk, Koji. Thank you for hanging out. This one's better. Alright, I guess I'll just have her hair down. We don't need to do anything crazy, because we're not here to cover hairstyles, we're just here to cover hair. So, let's have her hair... Let's say she brushed it this morning. There we go. Let's say she brushed her hair back. Like this.
That's how CurseForge kind of became like a digital distributor. Because they were the guys who did all the...
And then her hair comes down. Like, nothing crazy, just a simple, lovely hair down style. So, let's do this. Get a steady hand, you idiot. Okay, so this could work. And her hair comes down. There we go. Ish. Ah. There we go. Add some simple lines. Meh. There we go. Alright, so this is just a simple hairstyle, just to have. There we go. I'm gonna follow this line so I don't mess it up here. Because this is just a quick little thing. I don't want it to be its whole thing. There we go. No. There we go. Now I can fill that in. And I'll fill this in. Just a quick little hairstyle. Guess what? What, Captain? Can one summon bats by going pss, 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 pss? No, you have to go eek, 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 eek. That's how you summon bats. You eek, eek. Then you're speaking their language. Pss, pss, pss is how you call, cats. That's how you call cat tubers. Amazing talent, I really appreciate it. Ryza, wait. I just have a special power. Yeah. But thank you, Ryza, so are you. Make me want to cry. All my friends make me want to cry. Meh. Alrighty, so I got her simple hairstyle going on here. And let's make it the same color as her eyebrows, roughly. Because their hair is pretty bright. Yes, has been summoned. See? You go, pss, 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 and you summon the kibby. Hi, kibby. Pet, pet, pet. Alright, we filled in this. Now let's pull out some simple face markings, I guess. Well, maybe not, because we're focusing on the hair. Okay. Now let's take a pic of it, so we can put it in the thingy. Pretty lady. Captain has a red hair! Blah! I have never been more erect. Alright, there we go. Pretty. There she is. So the hair is just your standard ass mammalian hair. I don't need to go into any specifics about it. So let's just go in here. Their hair is their hair is of the same feel and texture and feel as a... My senses have been activated. As a typical humanoid race. So their hair is basically like a human hair. It's a very soft human hair. Produced the same way any other humanoid's hair is. created. So basically, it's keratin that grows out your head, it's dead protein cells that show up and grow on your head. Now, however, I am going to go into the specifics of why their hair is very, very bright, and that has to do with the ultraviolet light properties that they have with their hair. It reflects a bit of UV light, so it always looks like they're kind of glowing to each other. Because remember, they can see UV light. Whoa! That was an explosion. The music decided to blow up in my ears. Literally blow up. But yeah, let's see. We're going to give them... the unique properties of their hair colors helps in seeing them with their ultraviolet with the way unique properties of their hair helps yeah, they can see a bit of ultraviolet. They're not quite all the way on the spectrum, but they can see bits of it. And that makes their hair look like they're glowing to them, like a little bit of a glow. It helps them stick out a bit more, and it all has to do with living in this cave that they've been in for so long. So, the unique properties of their hair colors gives them the advantage of seeing each other through means of ultraviolet light. The brighter tones gives... the brighter tones gives them the appearance of a subtle glow to their hair strands. There we go. So, yeah. Their hair helps it to where they can see each other really well. Also, I'm going to shrink this lady a bit. There we go. That's not the correct graph. There we go. Alright, yeah. Hair allows them to see each other a little better. I mean, if the eyes weren't indicator enough. And as for skin color, their skin tones are pretty limiting, but I have thought about doing more than just what I have. Because... where is it? Here's what they currently have. Just this one and this one. But I've thought about making it a little darker. Maybe 1 or 2 more shades darker. But I want their marks to still stand out pretty boldly. So it can't go too much darker than what it is. Otherwise, they will lose sight of these marks. So, let's do that real quick. Let me grab my sketch template. There we go. So yeah, I'll add 1 more to them. There we go. Now let's just add this. Ah. Huh? Why isn't it working? Oh, that's why, because I'm dumb. There we go. So these are going to be their skin colors. I also need to get in their eye colors too. So let's take a picture of the skin colors, like this. And let's get a picture of their eye colors, like this. Which, by the way, yes, I am taking pictures with Gyoza, or Gyazo, I said gyoza.
That's no.
Okay, so their skin color is like this. And their markings are... I'm just going to do this again. Because their markings can be anything. Do. Actually, let's redo this. I'll put in their eyes first. No. There we go. Boop. Oh, hell yeah. Gerudo Valley, fuck yeah. Okay, so we're gonna take a picture of their base colors, which is this very pale white to this gray, and then their skin markings are always marked in black. There we go. And we'll put these on the thing. There we go. So, I don't really have anything descriptor-wise for these guys. Other than just, yeah, this is the marker color, this is the skin color. So, I'm pretty much done with the physical proportions. We've gone through all of this. So for those of you who have missed it, we started off up here. By the way, my new race, I have been calling them the Underlings, but I'm now calling them the Dragovish, which is what they call themselves. Dragovish. And this is what they look like. The markings are different on their faces. That's because it's two different people, two different examples of different people. And this shows off the body. They're very slender, very lithe, long feet, long hands. And then this is what their face typically looks like. And I've also shown off the hair and eye colors that they can have. And then when we come down, I showed off the eyes. Their eyes are just like these giant glowing balls. And instead of the typical iris and pupil, their irises act like reflectors, kind of like a brake light on a car. And then here's their nose, the cute little nose. And then their lips, I gave them forked tongues because their nose does not pick up scent very well. Their nose is used mostly for filtering out stagnant cave air because they've evolved to have that, and as such, they've lost the ability to smell very well with their nose itself. So they have their tongue aid them in that. And much like a snake, their tongue actually flicks into the air when they're sniffing something. They go, heh. And then it slides into a little slot at the back of their mouth, like on... Oh, this music's spooky. Oh, that's why it's Majora's Mask. But their tongue helps them smell. And I gave them batty kind of ears, bat-like, because I wanted them to have elvish-looking ears, but I already have so many elfish-looking races. So I was like, batty ears. And it helps them distinguish echoes from sources of sound. So if you hear a rock fall and you hear it echo through the cave, their ears are shaped to let them determine where the source is, not the echoes around them. They can distinguish that. I've got in their height and weight. They're pretty small. I also added what limbs they have, because I do have races that have, like, 4 arms. Like, so I have that written down, just in case. And then you came in to see the body features. A lot of you hopped in to see me working on the hands and the feet, which are based off of squirrel hands and feet, to help them climb these jagged rocks. Because remember, they evolved in a giant cave system, so they had to learn how to climb. And then we did the hair. It lets them glow slightly in UV light so that they can see each other a lot better. And then we did the skin. They're always going to be pretty pale. Some of them will be a little darker just because of genetic variance, but they will always be pretty pale, mostly because of no sunlight. Now, they do have black markings, as we've seen up here. I didn't add them here, just because I wanted the face and the hands and feet to be focal points. But as you can see up here, they have these black markings all over their body, like a tuxedo kitty. And that has to do with evolutionary hiding, I guess, as babies. Which we will actually be covering later when we go through biology. So you'll get to learn all about that later. But for now, I want to say I'm done. I'm not worrying about biology or ecology yet. We'll cover all that later. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. And thank you for the raid, Uber Eats. Your Uber Eats, VTuber Eats. Woof. Woof indeed. Alright, we're going to hop over here. And I'm going to give Leon his hand back. Baby. Here's your hand. There we go. And I also took off my bows. I don't need them anymore. But yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this. And hopefully I can cover more later. Next week. Also, whenever I have... and thank you for hanging out with me, Meowski. You were here for pretty much the whole time. And that was really cool of you. But, yeah. Hopefully I can get all this stuff done within the next few weeks, because what I want to do for my world building segment next is, before I start working on my own second race, I want to actually get someone on. It was fun listening in on this. Yay, I'm glad you liked listening to me, Himiko. Amazing, thank you, Desmond. Rise up! Blush. But, yeah, thank you. Right. I do have the little announcement. After I'm done with this, I want to start putting out an announcement on my Twitter, because I want to invite someone to come on during my world building and actually help them create aspects of their race. I think that's going to be really fun, because I know a few of you, especially like Bulba, for instance, has been talking about a fantasy race that they've been wanting to make that are plant-based. And I was like, dude, I would love to help you with that. So, you know, if people have these ideas and want to flesh out their race, or they want a second opinion or a little workshop, I would love to do that for my stream one week. I know, it would be really cool. I probably won't do it for a little while, but if you want to get up to speed on that and know when it's happening, either catch me at the back end of a stream and I will probably make the announcement, or follow my Twitter and make sure you watch out for that news, because I keep everyone up to date on my Twitter. It's right there for those of you who don't follow me. Also, I will probably be making an announcement. It'll be faster and easier to catch it on Discord as well, so that's my Discord. So just follow those, join them, watch and wait and see if... Yeah, there, thank you, Riza. You're cute. But yeah, for those of you who are interested in joining the workshop, the world building workshop with me, I did beat you to it. I was gonna shell. You're precious. But yeah, I wanted to do that one day. I think that'd be really fun. I'm watching Leon. He's just got into the server. I'm so proud of him. But yeah, thank you guys for... Khan will murder everyone, darling. That's just what he does. But thank you everybody so much for joining me today, and thank you for the biddies and the follows and the raid. Oh my god, I'm still reeling from that. That was amazing. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna play more Slime Rancher. It's game time, babies! I have been murdered by Khan. Yeah, like I said, he will drop in on you and kill you. Like, that's just how it happens. Khan basically wants first blood. You right. Khan wants first blood. Leon gets on server. Khan, who are the opponents? I will kill him. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be playing some Slime Rancher, because I really like that game. It's really fun and I want to keep going. But I'm trying so hard not to progress in the game. I've been playing it off stream, but I have not been going anywhere. I've been staying on my farm. I've been being a good boy. I haven't done anything yet. I've just been farming up my plorps and getting my muns. Well, if you want company, let me know. Yeah, I'll always enjoy your company. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, 10 a.m. PST. That is -8 GMT, for those of you keeping count. 10 a.m. -8 GMT, I believe is how you say it. I don't know how to say it. Just, it's that. And I will see you all tomorrow for Slime Rancher. Bye! I wish I could wave, but I can't. I'll just do this and said bye! Wait, I'm not going yet! I need to raid! Oh, hi, Jacko. I forgot, I wanted to raid a sweet lady. I'm not leaving yet. Sorry, I fucked up. We're not going. We're gonna raid. Here we go. We're gonna drop in on Ladyface. Because I haven't raided her in a hot minute, and she's been streaming art for the past 2 hours. Chaos! So, for those of you who don't have my emotes, fret not, you can use that to spam at her whenever we drop in on her. And for those of you who do have my emotes, because you have subscribed, you can use It's Tea Time! And it looks like that. So you guys can tea time and waterboard me with my own emotes. With my own face. So yeah, now I'm gonna say bye. Say hi to Ladyface for me. I'm gonna be there saying hi too. See you guys tomorrow for Slime Rancher. Bye!